Good morning and welcome to the broadcast coverage of the 2025 MetLife New Zealand Masters. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one by Tony Popplewell. There's too many Popple somethings in bowls, I'm sure. That's happened before. We're broadcasting live here from the Browns Bay Bowling Club, and I must say the weather is holding out by a smidgen. How's the event gone though so far, Tony?
Oh, it's been a great week really, and the standard of play has been quite exceptional really, and I think all the players have actually enjoyed the competition, so it's a growing competition, I believe.
As this must be, I know we had 1 year that was COVIDed, didn't we? But is it the third or fourth running?
I think it's about the fifth.
It's a great idea, and you get players from all over the country turning up to this one. And what we're watching today in this first game is the 60 to 74 mixed pairs final between Alan Langley and Cheryl Wellington from Mairangi Bay, and Jamie Chen and Frankie Lim, who are a composite team. And the only good thing about the weather is I quite enjoy it when it's raining a little bit and you play on a carpet green like this nice carpet green here. You've got no excuse for getting your line wrong, do you? Because you can see it.
You can follow the line through. Yep.
Well, in theory, it makes it easier. It's perfect green. If you are interested in following how your teammates have gone at this MetLife Care New Zealand Masters, all the results are available on Bowls Hub. So if you go to the Bowls North Harbour website, or if you just Google Bowls Hub and find the results tab there, that's where everything is. There's quite a number of events that you've run through here, I see, Tony. There's all the different divisions.
It's an interesting whole tournament, because we've actually got 10 events running over one tournament. And the preparation of putting the draws together for 10 different events, and players pulling out and other players wanting to get in and it's not as if you're just dealing with one event like usually is the case.
Yes.
National singles, it's just one event type thing. We've got 10 of them, so it takes a wee bit of putting together.
How's that for a start?
That's not a bad start on this carpet.
I'd be happy. And you see the stickers, those are red stickers, aren't they? So that's Cheryl's. They look red enough. I'm colourblind, so I'm always reticent to make a call on a colour, but I'm pretty sure those are red stickers. I'd be happy with that as my first two bowls.
Yeah, well, I don't know whose bowls they are, but obviously one of the girls. Yeah, must be Cheryl's.
So Ellen
I had during the week I was event director for one of the events of this event, and with Frankie Lim and Jamie Chen played their section play at Mairangi Bay.
A dangerous team, aren't they? Well, look at this.
That's Alan Langley.
Oh, and he's got a different coloured sticker. That's interesting.
Yep.
So that tells us that it was Jamie Chen's bowls that were right on top.
Yep.
So one of the interesting things, Tony, about a carpet is if it's just a nice light drizzle like this, it actually speeds up a little bit, doesn't it? So it'll be running quite quickly.
Yes, it is, and you probably get a smoother run out of it than what you would on grass if it's when you've got the damp conditions.
Yeah.
The carpet sort of holds its surface, as long as it doesn't get too much water on it.
And Alan just trying to draw himself out of trouble here.
Yeah.
At peace with dropping a 2 on the first end.
It's not bit wide there.
And so Frankie with a chance to add a bonus shot, but it'll be a good bowl. There's not a lot of room there. Plays a lot out of the county centre. Played singles for them at the mid-centre level. How's the running? Well, that could be a delightful bowl.
It's very good. Is he going to fall on? I think he...
Not quite.
No, it doesn't look quite going to beat Alan's bowl.
Couldn't have played a lot better than that, and it's
Oh.
done. So we see a 2 there to the composite team of Jamie and Frankie on this first end of 12 in this final. And a good start. Where's the jack gone? Here we are. So all the games are over 12 ends?
They are today, all 12 end games. During the week we play the 4s over 10 ends because we've got to get usually 4 rounds in on the day.
Yeah.
And it gets too late. From experience from previous years, we found that playing 12 ends...
That's 6
4
ends more.
times
6 ends more to your day, isn't it? Over
gets too late finishing in the day, so we cut the qualifying down to 10 ends, and then they play 12 ends from section play onwards.
Yeah,
from post-section play onwards.
Makes sense. See there that they've played bowls before. They've put the scoreboard underneath the cover. You do that when it's a chalk scoreboard. Otherwise, no one's got any idea what the score might be if there's just a little bit of drizzle. So Jamie on the forehand. Oh, locked in to start, isn't she?
She's got it right on the button.
And, oh, what a beautiful bowl.
Oh, right on the button. I mean, gee, you'd be pleased with that.
Yeah, I'd be happy. I'm usually happy if I can get within a mat.
Yeah.
So Cheryl now is going to follow Jamie down. As we said, you can see it's quite interesting to look at the tracks that the different bowls take. So based on that, I'd say Cheryl probably has a bowl that doesn't turn quite as much as Jamie's, because you can see they took a similar line up the rink. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery, isn't it?
Very smooth. She's gone very wide this time. Probably a little bit too wide, I would imagine. Hasn't quite come in.
It was our fault for talking about the delivery action there, I think. But it's just...
No, still there.
Stayed up.
Still alive.
It's always a consolation, isn't it, when you're off the front and you go past. As long as your bowl stops, it can be useful.
I don't know. As long as it's live, it's got a hope. Bit of bowl from Cheryl. Just a bit short. What she done now is she sort of blocked the straight run shot, hasn't she?
Yeah,
Putting it in
absolutely.
front.
And Jamie will be thinking, I'll try and go back to what I did with my first bowl. And still slightly overplayed. I played her bowls in reverse, with the closest one being the first bowl, not the last.
Yep.
Third time lucky. So on the crossover, it's the composite team of Chen and Lim who are holding the shot, but you would say that Umpiring Bay probably have the slightly better head here, don't they?
Well, they got plenty of bowls there. It's just a matter of whether they can make use of them.
Frankie really trying to get another shot on the head. He'd like to be holding 2 after this one.
all came down that same track. Those 3 bowls. All the same weight.
So Alan and Cheryl says from Mairangi Bay, are they a local team?
Yes. They I think they're the mixed pairs champs at our club last season. So they have played together quite a bit.
Oh, needs it to turn. That that should be in for 2.
Should be.
Just trying to get it away. Yeah, that came out a bit nicer that time from Alan Langley.
He's come in there narrow. He's going to get a bounce off that. Yeah.
Easy.
Okay. Oh, well, he's cut it to 1.
And at this event, if you kill the end, what happens?
Sorry?
If you kill the end?
Oh, they replay it? No, it goes on 2 metres.
2 metre mark.
2 metres. Yes.
So that'll play into it sometimes, isn't it? Because you look at this head and maybe Alan will be thinking, I could be aggressive at this, but you have to think, well, what's on the 2 metre mark?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, no, it's all... Gee, a bit of rain there now.
In defence of the rain, we do have very good cameras and they often pick up the drizzle and make it look worse than it is. And Alan didn't get that one away very nicely at all, so it's going to be another shot
Too
to
wide.
Jamie and Frankie on the second end. 3-0 after 2.
1. Yep. Two down. Looks like there's a bit of water falling at the moment.
You can hear it a little in the ambient mics.
Pity about the rain. It's we had a pretty good week. Thought we might have got more rain yesterday than what we got.
Yeah, the Bowls God smiled upon the event because it was beautiful weather yesterday, wasn't it? With the we came in the afternoon. We were here at about, I don't know, half past 3 to set up, and it looked like a lovely day. Yeah, it's an occupational hazard of playing bowls, isn't it? The rain.
Well, any outdoor sport doesn't matter. Yes. Some sports can cope with it better than others. Just from the what the sport is.
Well, the good thing here is we've got a nice carpet green at the back of Browns Bay that's got good drainage on it, doesn't it? Like
absolutely,
you can even see the other camera angle we had where there's that grass green in the background, the pooling that's happened there in comparison to the carpet. So you can play on this all day and it'll drain off nicely. So the players will know. I mean, it's been forecast to rain for a while, so the players will be aware. Usually what you'll do is bring a couple of changes of clothes. Should be a towel in your bowls bag to dry off afterwards. But the bowls itself is not too bad. You look at that on the Maniatoto out the back.
As far as rolling the bowl, it's pretty much the same. But we've got a couple of players playing all 3 finals today.
Goodness.
Jill Fraser and Anne Muir.
Yep.
Jill Fraser.
And the women's pairs, fours, and mixed pairs.
So they're going to get wet by the end of the day.
They've been around the traps. I'm sure they'll have a few changes of clothes.
Yeah.
And Muir, one of the greats of the game, just been given a life membership of Bowls Northland, I think, with Steve Smith, recognised. She's a life member of Bowls New Zealand as well.
Yeah.
Played for New Zealand in the Commonwealth Games, etc., and still going strong.
Yes, she was manager of the one of the Commonwealth Games teams when I was the overall
cool.
assistant chef de mission of the Games team. It probably was Probably about 94, I think.
Was that before you'd been bitten by the bowls bug?
Yes. I didn't start playing bowls till I'd finished that. It's a good bowl. Oh, it just ran on.
Tried to pull up.
Me. Didn't want to stop.
You can see the track there just underneath that bowl at the bottom left.
Cheryl's got the chance to get the jack now. But I think she's going to be a bit wide.
She'll need that perfect weight to try and run at the end. Still going. You can hear in the background the distinctive voice of Peter Sain talking about something.
Right.
Never short of a word, that man. He'll be contesting the mixed pairs final, won't he? Yes, him and Jill playing Amur and Ian Bowick.
Yeah, they're in the 75 plus.
Peter, another one of those real characters on the green. Fiercely competitive man. He probably has a set of bowls in the boot for rainy days. He used to have 3 or 4 sets of bowls in his car, and he would change it out during the tournament based on how he was feeling.
Ah, yeah.
I find it hard enough to figure out what one set of bowls is going to do.
Frankie's a bit wide.
So this is quite a loose head compared to what we've seen on this third end.
Small spread on this end than there has been on the others, but
it's one of the weird things about our game is sometimes you follow what's put up. So if your opposition is playing really well, it can actually be easy to play well yourself. But if the lead leads off and they're 2 or 3 metres away, you think, I've only got a couple of metres to beat, and then you're 2 metres away, and you get these really spread out heads.
don't see too many of them, though. Oh, that's too wide, Alan, I think. It's not going to danger it.
So Alan and Cheryl probably holding a couple of shots here. So for Frankie, it's just about, he'd usually be able to do this in his sleep.
Well, he's got plenty of room to do it. And
I think we'll see him on his forehand, which is to the left of the screen. No,
he's going backhand. I don't know if he got that away too well.
Yeah, now you just pray it's a free run instead of hitting any of those bowls in the way. Oh, look, Frankie knew what he was doing. How good's this?
Well done.
Beautiful bowl.
Yep. Perfect.
If Mairangi Bay have got second and third shot, Alan may consider just trying to get rid of the shot bowl. Might be easier. He's drawing on his forehand now. Well, why get rid of it when you could just draw a toucher?
Yeah, he's... ran through.
I would not believe how many gaps there are in the game of bowls. So a bowl can travel 35 metres and find a bowl-sized gap. And now, see, that I don't understand. It's interesting. Oh, we'll just wait and see what hand Frankie's going. I thought he was going to line up on his forehand. I'm like, well, you've just about played a perfect bowl with your first one. Why would you change? But he hasn't, so it's fine. Clean run underneath it this time. No. And so that is a lonely bowl.
Yep. So Alan's got a last chance to... Oh. He dumped that one a little bit. Don't think it didn't go away very smoothly.
Yeah. You know the moment you let those ones go that it's not quite going to do the job.
But he's got pretty close. I think he's got... No.
One, so he's cut it down. So one more to...
Jamie
and Frankie.
Frankie, 4 up.
For the score on the fourth end.
End of 4. Right. So they're a third of the way through. They're doing pretty well on time-wise. It's in 20 minutes. Normally, when it gets to the rain like this, it gets slower.
Yes, so the games go quicker. was an interesting conversation because we time our greens. It used to be that most greenkeepers had a very old bowl in the shed, and that's how we would time them. But over the years, it's become less consistent what we use to time the green. So there's an argument: why don't we use a jack to time it? Because all jacks are pretty much the same. So the time it takes for a jack to go from a 2 metre to a 2 metre would sound weird to us because it's probably like 8 seconds or 9 seconds. But perhaps a more accurate reflection of the speed of the green than, or if someone uses an XG versus an Optima versus a Taylor VS versus a Super Grip, it's going to be different timings for the greens.
Right.
That was one of the discussion points at the World Champs they held here last year when Brett O'Reilly, who doesn't need to be introduced, his wife was playing, I think, yesterday, had a discussion point with the players, and one of them said, well, why don't we use a jack to time the green so that it's more consistent?
More consistent, same time.
It's not a bad idea.
Jamie's playing well this morning.
Yes, yeah.
She's been consistent each end.
Just see how quickly the screen's running. as I say that with the jack.
Yeah.
So if this doesn't make it, I won't tell you because we need it to be a full. Oh, no, that should be about right. So that bowl was in motion for a tad over 17 seconds, so that's running nicely. This carpet green this morning. Sort of, it's what most players in New Zealand would prefer to play on, is that speed where it's just slightly more the fingertip weight, doesn't feel like you have to push it.
Yep.
Yeah. Jamie, if she's got good weight, this bowl will come back. Not all the way. No, it's going to die in the rough. Look at that.
Got about the right weight. She's pretty level with the jack by the look of it.
That's a nice bowl.
Coming in nicely. Very nice.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Well done, Cheryl.
It's interesting to see Jamie's trying to dry her hands. Someone gave me a really good piece of advice with bowls once. When you know it's going to be consistent rain, it's very hard to have enough dry cloths to keep your hands dry.
Yep.
You're actually better to let them get wet, and our fingers naturally wrinkle when it rains, and that gives you the grip on the bowl. So you sacrifice an end or two of not being able to hold on to the bowl, but if you just accept that it's raining, everything's wet, my duster's going to be damp, my bowls are going to be damp, and let your hands get damp as well, you can grip the bowl. And I put that into practice, and it's quite was actually right, I thought, or something to consider. So Cheryl's last bowl now.
She's played it pretty well.
Yeah, it's a lovely bowl. So holding on the crossover. Be interesting to see what hand Frankie opts to play with his first one, because he's definitely one down, maybe two.
He's going to play forehand, I think. Yeah, a bit of a risk in playing that forehand. He's going to knock that in. Oh no, he's going to knock it out. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, of course, his biggest problem the other way, he didn't want to lose Jamie's bowl. Cheryl's taking one.
Just passing through. Yeah, the forehand. That would stress me out to play the forehand here if I was Frankie. I think the backhand makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? Because you could sit the bowl in or just drift past.
Well, you think so, but big danger is you don't want to lose it. If you came to knock it out, you stand to lose more. Is he going to get in under there?
Careful. That's the bowl you didn't want to hit up, and now you could be 3 light. She'll pretty matter of fact there. Greg Taylor in the background. He's going to play the next broadcast match actually with Gary Cotter, playing Martin Hitchens and Gary Wallace from Oriba in the 60 to 74 men's pairs. That bowl, I'm not sure if Alan was trying too hard with that, or maybe he slipped. It's the two options, isn't it?
Don't know what he was trying to do there.
Maybe he just thought, well, sometimes you do throw a bowl away.
Just get the ball down the other end without causing any problem.
Frankie now looking at that backhand side. Depends how many down he has here as to how aggressive he will be. Certainly it's 1, and then it's a measure all round, I would say, between the bowl at 1 o'clock and then the 2 other bowls, the one at 10 and the one at 7. Still safe enough just to draw it on the backhand. You know, if you turn Jamie's bowl into your jack.
Just turn it over.
Sits
Gets
down.
the weight right.
Sits down once, it's enough. He's made his decision.
I think he's going to go backhand.
With a little bit of weight here.
Line's coming in. It might be a bit light. I think he's a bit light.
This is exciting news for the Mairangi Bay team, and I think they'll be happy to score. So I'm not sure how hard Alan would be trying with his last bowl, because you're only four light, and it's just nice to get on the board, isn't it? Because then you know you can.
Well, if you don't get on the board, you're going to be 5 or 6.
Yeah, I don't mind that, miss.
5.
Now we'll just wait and see how many it was to the Mairangi Bay team. Cheryl must decide. Oh, it's always dangerous to do. It's now going to rain.
Measure. Well, Cheryl's a pretty competent umpire in her own right, so she should get the measuring right. Can't see that one. That's definitely that one. Definitely that one. It's 2.
I think I heard a 3.
Did you hear the 3?
Yeah, it is a 3. There we are. Well, what an end for the Mairangi Bay team. Don't score for 3 ends, and then on the 4th end you go, well, we may as well score 3 shots. So we're on end 5 now of 12, and Mairangi Bay trail only by 1 shot, 3 to 4.
Yep. Well, it's game on now.
Absolutely. So Cheryl, able to deliver the jack, and it's within the bounds.
One down.
Will badly want her first bowl to be close.
seems to be staying wide a wee bit. If they get too wide, it stays there. So,
Jamie on fire.
she's won the battle on the first bowl. Cheryl's gone wide again. Oh, I think that might have been a wrong bowl.
Oh, no. Okay, we won't talk about it.
Yeah, it's gone there.
Just about bounced off the Toblerones.
Yeah.
Well, that's not ideal. She'll be
right.
looking to make the third one really close. Have you played a wrong bias before in your bowling career?
Plenty.
I won't ask you to recount them then.
No. Too many to recount. But, and it always comes when you don't expect it.
Yeah. There's nothing quite so surprising as a wrong bias, because initially, as you say, you think, oh, I've taken quite a wide line there, and your bowl just drifts away.
Drifts away, and then you realise you weren't holding that very well. She's back on target now. She's got holding the shot by the look of it. See, they've dropped their raincoats out there, so the rain must have eased off a bit.
It is actually, if the weather is like this for a game of bowls, it's actually lovely to play in because you're not overheating, and the green does play better. Even a grass green, if it's rolled and cut, if it's just a light drizzle, usually actually plays. It's quite nice to play in. It's when it really persists down that you start having challenges.
Yep.
They're great shirts you've got sorted for this MetLife New Zealand Masters as well. Is this? Have you done shirts every event, or?
I think it's certainly last year. Might have been the first year that they did the shirts.
And they're available for sale. So did you sell them to the?
I think they do have some for sale. I'm not sure on that, but the main thing was to make sure the players in the finals had shirts on it. MetLife Care have been a very good sponsor for us.
Brilliant.
And we're very pleased with to have the shirts with the available.
That's a very good idea.
And it's a great idea that the shirts, we can have the shirts in two colours.
Yeah, so precisely. You see one team and the other.
Yeah, one team and the other. Just need Frankie to take his coat off now.
He's on his backhand. That's a nice bowl. Bouncing back well, this composite team from dropping
Ooh,
a
what
three.
a bowl.
Yeah, great shot.
Great bowl. Good bowl. Well, Frankie's been around for a few years. I was over on the Sunshine Coast in the winter time, and Frankie was there as well.
Was he?
Yeah. Playing.
There's quite a few
the
Kiwis,
tournaments.
aren't there, that go across to Australia when it's
quite a
our
few.
winter?
Yep. Yeah, they have a very good winter carnival, some good prize money, and it's pretty attractive for a lot of players. Nice bowl. Nice bowl, Cheryl.
So Alan will just be trying to get the. All you're thinking is just let it
that
go
was
smooth.
Frankie's bowl came in, yeah.
He's let it go better that time. You can see it's a wider green than the first two. If he holds on, this is outstanding. He's going to
No,
dive into that bowl.
Just dried a wee bit.
It's a lovely
Very
correction.
close.
And Frankie now, I think we'll see him on his forehand as well. Adding a bonus, holding 2 shots already. Right, let's see what hand he opts to play. The forehand, which
What
is
would
to
you
the
play?
yeah, I think the forehand to the left of your screen is much more open, isn't it? There's nothing in the way to get bogged on.
That would be the way I think I would look at it.
It looks like Frankie agrees with us, so that's
Yep.
all 3.
Yeah, we've took our advice.
Doesn't usually happen in the commentary booth.
No.
So you can see that line in theory, if he has the running, should be about right.
He's going to be very close to another shot. Oh, through the gap.
So it's 3 pretty good bowls,
It's
and
amazing how the bowls can go through such a small gap.
frustrating when you're the one playing them.
It is, and you know, it's not as if you line up to do it. It just happens.
Go, how?
You'd go all day lining it up, trying to make it work, and it just doesn't happen.
So 2 have already been conceded. We'll see if it's a
Second 2.
third. So that's Frankie's other bowl. So bounce back immediately, this composite team. I think it's going to be a 3.
Yes, I think that's what it said.
Should be 3 there.
Yep.
So drop a 3, then score a 3 immediately. 7-3 the score, and we're just approaching the halfway mark here. Pete in the background, what a worker he is.
Yes.
Was just awarded the
Very good. Yeah, great award for Player of the Year. What was the Player of the Year? Or
Club Person of the
Club
Year.
Person
Yeah.
of the Year.
Just in recognition of his efforts.
Yeah, he's been a great soldier here at Browns Bay.
Been many championship finals day played at this club. And they do a fantastic job in the hosting of it. And one of many clubs, I suppose, that over the years it's a community-based club, isn't it? Because we now have the Browns Bay RSA are located here, so I know there's a snooker table and their members come in quite regularly.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing about Browns Bay is that it's like a community. It's almost not like a suburb of Auckland. It's just a little community all of itself.
Yeah.
And they get the support from those other other social clubs and so forth. The RSA, as you say, and
So
I think they've got one of the fishing clubs here.
yes, yeah, that's right.
The Browns Bay Fishing Club or something. So it's a little hive.
It allows things to turn over. There's always something going on. The nice club rooms as well.
Yeah, they have a lot of social bowls here, and
Oh, that's an outstanding bowl. I wonder if Cheryl will now think maybe I should switch to that hand because she hasn't been getting the other side as well as she could. She just switched to the backhand play in this direction. Sometimes as a lead you go, right, I'll try and lock that in and switch to that other side, the left as you see it. And you can see even with the tracks on the rink that there's been less bowls played on that side of the rink so far.
yeah, they have. Yeah, yes, you can. Quite obvious. Quite obvious. Jamie's a bit short on that one. Short on the width.
So that gives Cheryl an opportunity to try and play the same bowl again.
Yep.
Would love to be holding 2. Perfect green. Just underneath.
Perfect, as you say, perfect green. Just fell out a little short.
So Jamie is going to stay on the forehand. So we see someone arrive in the background. Oh, doesn't look happy with that one.
No, she's very wide out there.
Not happy with that one at all. That's unusual to see from Jamie, isn't it? She's been playing so well in this match.
She has been leading well, and it's always good that you've got a good lead.
Oh, certainly. In pairs, what do we talk about? The leads decide who wins and the skips by how much.
Yeah, yeah. The looks like the rain's come back again for sure.
So those beautiful shirts might get put away shortly. Did you see the look the umpire gave her there? It's like, what do you mean I have to get out from underneath the bus stop? So this is just to see if the bowl is in or out of the rink. If any of it is touching the line, it's in. Certainly from this angle, it looks like it's in. Using the mirror contraption.
Looks in to me, but we're not looking at a very good angle here, though.
They're cool, those things. The other one we see used, sometimes they use like a scope, which is a line down the middle. I often wondered if that could be a good... if you had all the money in the world, I'd just about have like lasers at each end. And if the laser is broken by a bowl, therefore it's in sort of thing.
Right.
So just checking. So you have to get it lined up with the mirror. You can see the other peg at the back end. So you have to make sure they're both in the middle, and then it allows you to see if it's in or out.
It's out.
Out. Oh, at least that means it was worthwhile calling the umpire from the warm and dry place.
Done the job. Done the job.
So Cheryl on the back end. This is close. This is a well-timed end for the Umpiring Bay team. They've just had a very disappointing end playing back in the other direction. Should be, I would say, holding 2 on the crossover.
Yep. No, you got 3 on this end going this way last time. So
it's down to Frankie Lim now to salvage the end for the composite team. We talk often about the first bowl of the skip being a money bowl. It's a really important time to play a shot. So Frankie will be thinking, how can I make this one effective? Often, if you're wondering when to hit it, the answer is with the first bowl of the skip. So you've got 2 bowls to recover. Needs it to let go.
He's got it pretty close, but no, it's just going to slide past.
That was a lovely effort. Played with pretty good... I was just about to say, if it stays up on the paddock, that's a brilliant bowl because it improves the head.
Yeah. Frankie will play the same bowl again, I would say.
It was so close, wasn't he?
He's so close. He'll have the line. He wants to play. Alan's putting one at the back, is he? So
yeah.
That's not a bad place either, putting a bowl back there.
So Frankie's staying on that forehand, as you said.
Because if Frankie hits it, it's going to go back. And,
how's the weight?
Looks like he's drawn it. He's drawn it beautifully. Oh, not quite, I don't think, Frankie.
Lovely effort, and
Yeah.
what he's done there is he's taken a head where you could easily drop a 3 and turned it into one where he'll be unlucky to drop one shot. So that's a brilliant bowl.
Well, if he he's going to go and have a look, but he's got the opportunity to play that same shot again, I think, unless Alan's going to go through. Yep. So it's not a bad back bowl that Alan's put in.
Yeah, he's looking to just reach through. I think Frankie's saying I'd be unlucky if I could somehow hit my bowl and the jack not move. Because there's almost none of that bowl you can hit where the jack doesn't. He'd have to get the outside right of it, as we see, like the extreme edge. So he's got almost an entire bowl to roll through. That'd be worth 1.5 to turf. He's just rolling through there. Slightly wider, he can sit through the shot bowl. Let's see.
Which way is he going to go? He's going to go on the 4.
Oh, I thought he
Going
was.
no, he's going on the backhand.
So then it's a question of what weight to use. Minimum.
No, it's not going to add to anything.
And happy just to take the one shot there.
I think so. Yep.
So
1 to Cheryl.
4-7 the score as we start end 7 here. And still in it, the Mairangi Bay team. Clinging on, I would say. Certainly it's felt like Jamie and Frankie have been in charge of this final so far. 5-7 the score.
Yeah, well, the score's closing up, and there's still plenty of ends to go. Another 5 ends.
So I suppose we've seen Alan and Cheryl score a 3 and a 2. When they scored 3 shots, what was 5 on the scoreboard? Oh, did you confuse? That's our camera people's fault. I blame Jack. So we were zoomed in on the mixed pairs scoreboard. The score is 5-7. So that's not our fault at all. We were just fed the wrong information.
Yeah.
Didn't wonder where that second bowl had come from.
We were being very observant.
As I say, 4-7. So the last time Alan and Cheryl scored, they played in this direction and dropped a 3, didn't they? So they'll be really cognizant that
they can pick up again.
They'll want to not play a bad bowl, and that's a great start from Cheryl, really.
Good. Jamie's come back. Jamie's... It's interesting time-wise that they did the first 4 ends in 20 minutes. And they've taken 30 minutes to do the next 3.
To slow down a little bit.
They're taking more time over their shots. And visiting the head, etc.
Yeah, nice smooth delivery from Jamie Chen. Nothing really that can go wrong in the way she delivers a bowl.
No.
That's a good result. Yeah, nice shot.
Got that.
So Cheryl's played 2 good bowls. Look at the hardy people watching.
Yeah.
Haven't even put the umbrella up. Oh, one of them has.
Yeah.
Needs a clean run. She'll be happy with that at the back.
Yeah. Yep. Frankie's called for it on the backhand.
Mm. Colin Rogan there. He's won all of the things.
Yeah.
If you look at the honours board at Browns Bay, certainly his name pops up more than once.
More than once. Yes, it also pops up on the centre titles too. I think he's on 39 centre titles. He's just looking for that last one to get to 40.
Incredible record.
We're going to see him in action later today, aren't we?
He's contesting the 75 plus men's fours final. That
Yep.
team of Neil Fisher, John Walker, Colin Rogan and Brian Chapman, they've played a lot of bowls together, haven't they?
They have.
And won plenty.
Probably one more than they lost.
I would say so.
So we'll see them in action later on today.
Yeah, it will be a good match. It's been good to have the support of these events. You said you run 10 over the week, and you have seen entries just sort of tick up year on year.
Yes, higher entries this year than last year.
Brilliant.
Marginally. I mean, we're not talking about hundreds more, but they're marginally higher. So what that says is it's holding up well, and we're getting people travelling a bit further. You know, the people from up north have come down, and around the Bay of Plenty and South Auckland areas. You know, it's and there was a pair playing from Fielding, from Palmerston North, the other day at one of the events which I was at.
I would imagine, as it's a great event and you run it well over the week, that it won't be long before you start seeing some venture across the Cook Strait either. You know, you've
Right.
got
As people get to know it, and I think if people see that the competition is there, you know, the strength of the competition, they will venture out. So it looks like Alan might be down a couple. So he's going to have to get one in there. Right where Cheryl's
going
feathers.
right.
Yeah.
Here's where you need to be.
Yep. Frankie's still got another bowl there too. What's this one going to do? It's coming around. It's just going to be a bit,
Just on the outside.
just on the outer. Two consistent bowls from Alan though.
How's your weight, Frankie? So just the one. So taking a 4-shot lead now, Jamie and Frankie, as we start the 8th end here of 12.
Yep.
Just continuing just to eke ahead there, holding that little buffer.
Yeah, well, they can drop one or two, and then they've always got the chance of picking it back up again. So they just don't want to drop 2 or 3 ends in a row. That's
Yeah, they're certainly on track if you're supporting them for this event. They've won 6 of the 8 ends, so doing everything right at this stage. Though we know that a game of bowls can just turn around. Might just be one bowl that someone plays. We've had pretty long jacks for the majority of this game.
They have, haven't they? Played the full length. Frankie has a very distinctive way of standing, hasn't he? It's you can pick him out a mile.
Certainly does. As you see, he's been around for a very long time. Plays a lot of bowls. So Cheryl has switched to that backhand side coming in this direction. She played it well last time. And again, it's a nice bowl.
Yep, just over, but it might be enough for the shot.
Staying on the forehand.
Looks to have a good bowl here.
That's a lovely shot.
Very
great
good.
bowl.
Very good. Puts the pressure on Cheryl and Alan now, doesn't it? But they're behind on the scoreboard and down on the end.
Need to do something like this. Hold.
They have come back. No,
Great try.
Not quite.
It's a lovely effort. At least she has opened the head up a little bit, and she was so close with her first one. You would expect a good effort from Cheryl with her third and final bowl. You see we've got that bowl at the back of the head that sits at 6, although Jamie could get in the way.
Yeah, she's yep.
It's not in the way, but it'll sit in the eye a little bit, won't it?
Yep.
If you hit that, you're narrow. So this is an important bowl in the context of this game from Cheryl.
No, it stayed out. Stayed out. So Frankie was happy there, giving Jamie a little clap as they pass on the rink. So he's happy with where they are.
Yeah, just doing what's required. And Frankie, you're 4 up. I think with this bowl, possibly drawing past the head on either hand, because you know that Alan's going to need to be a little bit aggressive here. You wouldn't want to make the target bigger and create an easier shot for Alan to play. It's a lovely line. But sees.
I think Frankie's done it again. Just a bit short, but boy, lovely line, as you say.
And sort of in the way.
It's sort of in the way. It's going to cause a distraction. Alan's gone to the backhand anyway. Going to try and come in off Cheryl's bowl, is he? Try and knock it in. I think he's done it.
Great try. Now look, if it's set down, it's probably enough there.
Yeah.
Half a bowl tighter, he would have been okay. Frankie stays on the forehand. That's doesn't look good to the air, but who knows?
It's going to be a bit short.
He's blocked the backhand. He's accidentally blocked both hands.
Yeah. It's actually finished in a good place, even though it was probably not quite what he was intending to do, being a bit shorter, but it's going to cause Alan a problem.
Just mud in the eye, isn't it? So
he's got to try and negotiate through there.
I just want to give himself, you think about just giving yourself a chance, and that's not giving yourself a chance, unfortunately.
He's got all those 3 bowls in front there that...
yeah, probably more his weight than his green there. He would have... Yep. We'd usually talk about visualising trying to be 2 or 3 metres. Just as long as you're through the 3 bowls, something good could happen. You might find the gap. You might cannon one onto the other. But just to have that weight to reach through. So Frankie... third time lucky.
Come around. Yeah. Certainly not wasted. Haven't seen too many long bowls going to the ditch, have we?
Yeah, I think only one that I can think of.
Yeah.
Being a good standard. That one came out nicely. So if he holds on, he's a chance. Even underneath, inside out's fine.
Oh, no. Just
a much better effort, though, from Alan, wasn't it, with the second one. And one more to Frankie and Jamie. So the score now 9-4, and we're on the 9th end. And the warning bells will be ringing because there's 3 ends to go after this. So Mairangi Bay need to get on the board again.
They do. They need to turn their score over.
So trailing by 5 wouldn't usually seem like too much of an effort, but given the fact that we've played 8 ends and on 6 of them it's been Jamie and Frankie scoring, it's just going to need a special end here from the Mairangi Bay team. Yep. And this is the end they scored the 3 in, so 3 now would be ideal, wouldn't it? Because you're only trailing by 2 then with a couple to go. Got to find a number from somewhere.
Yeah, they do. They need 1 is probably not enough. They need a multiple. So see what they can do.
Almost hoping that Jamie just has 1 more of those loose ends. She's played 1 loose end so far, and it's not a loose bowl.
No, she's tied that one up.
Perfect.
Well, what a bowl!
Literally a perfect first bowl off the front. Oh, I'm not sure that one got away as nicely as Cheryl would have liked it to. May have salvaged with the weight. Well, what do I know?
Do you know? Just a bit over.
She let it go. I actually thought that might be short. She sort of came up off the bowl. Oh, that's clever. You put your car boot up and then you can't get rained on.
Yeah. It's almost like you bring your own grandstand.
Still remember we were in Central Otago for the 4s and the mixed pairs, and at that time there was restrictions as to how many people could be in a venue. So we played the final, and there was very few people allowed in the venue.
Oh.
But outside of the venue, so at Central Otago, Alexandra, there's like wire fences all around, so it's fine, you can see.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a number of people outside watching, and someone got a ute, packed the ute up, and had things stacked up, including an armchair and a box of alcohol. And essentially created his own grandstand, was able to see over the fence and watch the bowls for the day.
That's.
I thought, what Kiwi ingenuity that is.
Well, you see a fair bit of that on the local rugby grounds out there in the countryside.
Yeah. Comfort.
Yeah. Well, unusual.
Good bowls again from Jamie.
Jamie's got a couple up there. She's
She has set the tone, hasn't she? Like, she's just played nice, steady lead bowls for this game.
Yep.
It's blocked the backhand now, so we might see Cheryl switch to the forehand side. Or it's going to have to be a very good bowl.
She's going to go that way again.
I suppose they're short enough that they're technically not on the not on the way.
Well, she should perhaps get around it, but I don't think it's a bit too weighty. I think it's gone through. Still alive though. So what would you say, Frankie will play on the forehand now?
I think so. Yeah, it's the open hand holding one.
Yep.
Oh, look at that! They've got a little. That's clever. Nice little comfortable blank. Those are the. Be careful with the cables.
Yeah.
If the screen goes blank, we know what's happened.
The seat might be a bit wet.
So Frankie.
He's going on the backhand.
It's interesting here with the seats, don't they? Because one of the things Browns Bay do really well is present the club nicely. And if you're here in the morning and they're getting ready for an event, I think they literally have mops for the seats.
Right.
So there's people come along with the mops and mop off all the dew that's fallen from the day in the morning, so that when spectators sit down, they're not going to get
wet backsides.
a damp. Something you don't think about. You know, you wouldn't consider it, but obviously it's part of what the club does, and it does make a difference because people are coming here to have a good experience watching the bowls. This is close.
Yeah, we did that in Umpiring earlier in the week. Went around and wiped down the seats around the green.
I've seen some images too of because there's do you have a morning tea break at this event? Certainly
Yes.
seen tables that look like they're laden with tea and nice food. All part of a good bowls tournament.
Well, I think Frankie's got another shot there. This is not looking good for Cheryl and Alan. What's Alan done here? He's not too bad. He's coming in. He's coming in, and he just died. It's probably a couple down.
It's a big bowl.
But he did cut out a couple. Frankie's gone around that side this time.
I'd be very interested to see what hand Alan opts to play. There's an argument for both. The only way you're going to get the shot is if you play the forehand. But you could cut it down to one if you play the backhand, which is
going to go backhand, yeah.
So just want to give it some room to breathe here. Right, he's got the first part okay. Now it's down to the speed.
No, he's gone a bit heavy.
Sailing through.
So you say another couple there?
Yeah, it feels like the writing might be on the wall for this final. Two more to...
Jamie's signalled 2.
Yeah, and we're on N10 and 11 for the score now. So it is absolutely now or never, isn't it? If Umpiring Bay can't score on this end, it would be almost impossible to find a way to win this game.
Well, particularly against opposition like this, I mean... Yeah, you're likely to get, as we saw earlier in the game, where they got 3. You know, and you might do that one end, but you won't do it on multiple ends.
Yes, they need, not only do they need to have a good end themselves, but they need Jamie and Frankie to have an end off to find that number. And it probably is, probably need at least a 3 on this end, probably a 4 now, because that brings it to 8-11 with 2 ends to go. So it's a big ask. Possible.
You never say die. I mean, if they can, what happens if Frankie and Jamie pick up another 2 or 3? That'll be 13-4.
Yeah, 9 the difference in 2 ends.
13-4. It's almost game over, isn't it?
This has been what's doing the damage with these first
Look
couple
at
of
that,
bowls.
Jamie. Right on the button. Yep.
Well, because Alan and Shell have only had the jack twice too, they haven't really had a chance. Because sometimes we might see a team get in front, then you get the jack and you can vary the length.
Yep.
There hasn't really been a chance to do that sort of stuff to try and fight your way back into this game.
No, Jamie's been able to control the length of the jack most of the ends. Good bowl from Cheryl, but just sitting outside. It's one of Jamie's worst bowls.
Yeah, yeah. Certainly just been so consistent. The Myringy team will be hoping to jump on this. If Jamie misses one more, then you have an isolated shot bowl.
Yep.
So this is good stuff here from Cheryl, because you've now got second and third shot. So you're just crossing your fingers that Jamie doesn't draw second, and then there becomes opportunities.
Yeah.
Have you tried the pie shop down the road?
No.
You must put it on your list. It's exceptional.
Oh, that's good.
The 30-metre walk down from Browns Bay. They've been there for a couple of years now, I think.
Is it? Yeah.
We discovered them last year when we were here to do the World Champion of Champions singles.
Yep.
And they became a very popular destination for the players. So there's no bowls past the head for Jamie and Frankie, which is good if you're the Myringy Bay team.
Yep.
Don't need the shot yet, so I'd almost think maybe Cheryl should put a bowl past the head and leave the shot play for Alan. You only need to have the shot when the
doesn't really want to be
settled.
short. She went on that hand. She's got a danger of hitting Jamie up. No, she's missed Jamie. Okay, but the problem now is that Cheryl's bowls are all short, basically.
Yeah, so to create a number.
To create a number, you're not going to get the number there. Even if Ellen can get 3. Have to get 3, and Frankie would have to be off the mark.
That's probably the conversation they're having.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, good bowl.
Very good.
And finished in a nice place too.
Yep. Got one at the back. That's because if Alan knocks it back, it's given them some cover.
Woo. That's a good bowl.
That's all right back there.
That means that Alan can now go looking for the bowl or the jack, and they'll both have good results, unless you kill it. Then not so good. I'd be very tempted to look to get rid of the shot bowl here on the forehand, rip it out.
Yep.
Hold a 2. If it holds for you, you train the jack in the ditch for 2 as well.
He's going backhand again.
Interesting. Maybe roll through that one.
This is going to put another one at the back.
Needs it to turn. Needs it to turn. but harder than that, Alan. Well, you've got second, third and fourth shot. And need a second shot here, Frankie. It's a very lonely shot bowl. Nothing to lose for the Umpiring Bay combination. Staring it down. And he's not going to make a difference here. This is the one opportunity, or the second time we've seen Umpiring Bay with a chance of scoring a number.
Yep.
You get rid of the shot bowl, you score 3 shots.
Yeah.
I'd be quicker than that.
Yeah, I'd be quicker than that too. And Alan's not a driver though. He plays mostly lead bowls.
Okay.
So he's not a weighted shot bowler.
Oh, this could be perfect. I take it all back. Look at this. He's done it. What a bowl. If that's only one, it's not fair.
I think he will.
Deserves a 2. Oh, and he's got a 2. That's a very good shot from Alan. Unlucky actually not to make. If this bowl had held half a bowl,
yes,
you've got a four shots there.
Yeah.
Excellent. It's kept them in with a chance. Look at that. Good to see that replay.
Yep.
And we're on the penultimate end.
Well.
5 the difference.
2 to go. 2 to go and 5 the difference, is it? Yep. Well, here's Cheryl's now got control of the jack, so what she...
Yeah, it needs to be somewhere that's not on the 2 metre mark, doesn't it? No. Okay, I'll then go into the ditch. Yeah, I don't know.
2 metres.
In your bowls theory, you'd be trying to... We talk about trying to change something if it's not been working. Yep. So even if you pull the mat up sometimes, you can deliver the jack to the 2 metre mark, but maybe Cheryl could have pulled the mat up a little bit further than what she has. Just to try and put it's really to try and put the opposition off, to be honest, if we know they've been playing really well on this length.
Well, they've got nothing to lose now.
Oh. Or you could do that. Fair enough.
Good start. Good start, Cheryl.
Sometimes it's even just having delivered the jack, you can feel the weight when you're leading, can't you? So looking to score 5 shots and 2 ends to force a tie break, or 6 shots to win.
Jamie might be short. Yeah, he's coming a bit short there.
On the other side now. Can't get a squad. If you came underneath there, but both of you both can run up equally. Well, see if you can come across and lie on her here.
Disappointed with that.
Oh, it's gone in the ditch. Unfortunately, she lost it.
After such a good first bowl. So the next game on the TV rink will be the 60 to 74 men's pairs. Gary Cotter and Greg Taylor playing Martin Hitchens and Gary Wallace, and that's scheduled to start at 11:30, which will be about right. It's time for a small break after this game. So just if you want to watch that, keep this broadcast up on your TV or your phones. There's always the danger, of course, that it may be a delayed start with the rain, so it's just a moving beast, isn't it?
It is moving, but they'll start close to time. We hope. I mean, the rain's got no worse.
It's been lovely. It's actually been quite nice conditions for this game.
It's come and gone in the showers. And so long as it's not heavy rain, we shouldn't get too much water on the green. So here's another nice bowl from Cheryl.
Lovely bowl.
Just
around here is all good. Back is good.
Jamie would be looking to try and get another close bowl, I'd imagine.
Just limit it. If you put yourself in Jamie and Frankie's shoes, you score a one here,
One is,
or even if you drop a one here, you're probably okay, right? That's
well, you probably
7-11.
you wouldn't be too concerned. You don't want to drop a big number, but if you drop one, you can still feel comfortable playing the last end.
Yeah, four up last end.
4 up.
And
They'd have to score 4 to make it an extra end. So that's on the run of play. That
low chance.
unlikely. Low chance. Unlikely.
That's probably what that little discussion is there. Whereas for Alan and Cheryl, they'd probably be talking about, oh, one's actually not enough here. We need to score another
score
multiple.
more.
Try and get within cooey of the opposition.
Yeah. So this is 11 there. Well, if Jamie and Frankie score on this end, then it's game over. Because they'll be 6 behind.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose they could technically draw the game.
Or they may play it out on a technicality, but a lot of players would just go, thank you, particularly with the 2 metre respot rule. So if a kill's a kill and you're 6 behind, you might play it because you just try and kill it and kill it and kill it and kill it. But when it's respotted on the 2 metre mark, it becomes a lot more challenging to find those numbers.
Now, where's Alan gone there? Did he go in the ditch?
Yeah, he's gone flying into the ditch, unfortunately.
Yeah, he lost his bowl, so they've only got four live bowls now, haven't they?
And Frankie will just be looking to promote either of these two. This is very close. Oh, that was such nice weight to play that with, just to cannon a bowl onto the shot bowl.
Drop that.
Yeah, just drawing up to it.
He won't be worried, I don't think, by losing that bowl. Because all the play has got to come from Alan.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How's your speed?
I think it's going to dry. It's going to die a bit. Yeah.
Well, the good thing for Alan is he stopped Frankie's bowl, which is just rolling up one of Jamie's on the backhand. So Frankie may try and dead draw it on the forehand now.
Oh, either hand. Either hand.
Just because it's essentially impossible. You'd almost have to play through Alan's bowl. Right. Yeah, it's just not on.
Get on with it.
Underneath.
Probably trying to put a block in.
You can use that goal. Come on, there.
I'm just buying a lot of this way.
So third time lucky. Really needs to make this 2 shots. He's close. He can use that bowl inside half of it.
No, not quite.
Just about.
Not quite.
I wouldn't be trying too
What's
hard
Frankie
here.
going to do now? He shouldn't try too hard, I wouldn't have thought. Dropping one is you could live with that. How could he get? I suppose if he came in on the backhand and was able to knock Cheryl's bowl out using Jamie's bowl.
It's possible, but it's made hard by Alan's short
Pretty
bowl
hard.
that's
He's going to
in
play
in the way.
forehand anyway.
All right, so this is where you think to yourself, I want to miss wide here. So just draw on the wide side. If it turns into the centre line, you're okay. Narrow's no good because you're just going to crash into the opposition, which he's not going to do. So that's good news. It'll be 1-2. Alan and Cheryl, and we'll play this final end. The score, 7 shots to 11. So if you're a Mairangi Bay supporter, you're looking for a score of 4 here to force an extra end.
Yes.
That means all 3 of Cheryl's bowls need to be past the jack. And then you pray.
Well, you haven't seen too much of it happening, have you? To give you confidence that likely to going to play out that way.
Yeah, and again, it's interesting, just delivering the jack to that 2 metre mark.
Yeah, still playing the long end.
It's where sometimes your lead will just automatically do that unless told otherwise. It's where maybe upon reflection, Alan might think, well, perhaps I could have stood a bit further up and said, let's try a medium length
Just
end
try
or a
something
short
different.
end.
She's gone across.
That's
It's not a good start.
I would say that is very unlikely to be one of the scoring shots. So you've got 5 bowls left to play with now.
Yeah, it's not a good start. It's not even one that's in the road, for drawing on.
Yeah, hard to find a positive there.
Yeah. Oh, well, all bowlers have them.
Say la vie. And look at this. Every end.
She's right on it.
It's been relentless from Jamie Chen. And now we know the 4 has to come between the jack and that bowl. It's hard to see. Needs it to run.
Got a reasonable thing. It's going to go across, unfortunately.
Yeah, she had okay weight there, really, didn't she? It's just the
weight was right.
The green. More people watching on.
Yeah. Can't be running too hard out there because they're not running for cover.
There's quite pleasant conditions outside at the moment. It's not cold, it's not warm.
And it's not windy.
Yeah.
Now what's Jamie done here? I think she's got another pretty good bowl. I'd be happy with that.
Doing everything she needed to do. And it's forced Shield to switch to
Playing
the forehand.
last end. Two down.
It's interesting in the rain. It might seem crazy. It's not. It's actually no good when it's freezing. But if it's raining in these conditions, you actually there's an argument it's smarter to wear shorts than it is to wear pants. So you wear shorts, your leg gets wet, you can dry it off. You wear pants and your pants get wet, and it's horrific.
It's you can't do much about it. No. Okay. Well, Jamie's sewing up this end.
Yeah, it's with the 2 metre mark respot. If it was a traditional game of bowls, we'd probably be talking about Alan trying to kill this and start again, but he can't.
No point, no.
So how does he find a 4? Maybe rake it on the forehand side. We know we've got one back bowl of Cheryl's. Just get the rake out, see if you can trail the jack to the bottom right of the screen and see where you go from there.
Almost he's got to draw on both hands to draw out Jamie's bowls, doesn't it? You know?
Yeah, it's very hard to see. Oh, Tony Garelja there watching on. Right. What are you going to do, Alan?
Backhand. It's pretty well all on this bowl.
Oh.
Coming round. It's going to stay wide, is it?
It's trying.
It's coming in.
It's trying.
Trying hard. He might have the shot.
That's a very good start.
Yes, he's got the shot, I'd say there. He's got to do more than that, though, doesn't he? He's got to get one from one of Cheryl's bowls.
Yeah, you've got to find a bonus bowl somewhere. It's just hard to see, and it's going to continue to get more challenging, because look at this.
This is Frankie in his climb. He's taken it.
That's a very good bowl.
No, he hasn't. No, Alan's still got the shot.
Just let it go nicely again.
You'd almost say they're playing for pride now.
I think so. I think they've essentially made the decision based on the shot selection that we're not going to find 4 shots, so let's just get as close as possible. And there isn't a 4 on, really. Even if I was being imaginative, I wouldn't be able to find you one. I can find a 3, but 4's it's just not there.
No.
So
Where are you there, Frankie? Frankie probably just staying away from it.
yeah, there's no reason to go close. I'll be surprised if Frankie plays his last bowl.
I don't think he will. Well, he probably will for.
I wouldn't waste the
Sake, but,
wouldn't waste the energy.
No, it's not going to change the score.
And you have to take your bowls back down that end anyway, so you may
Yeah,
as well leave
you may as well
leave
have-
one down.
Get it down here.
Right, so that should be it, but I'll just pause my congratulations in case Frankie decides to. Yep, he is going to play his bowl, but anyway, it will be a congratulations to Jamie Chen and Frankie Lim, who are our
Yep.
first champions on this TV ring here, taking out the 60 to 74 mixed pairs titles. Thank you very much for joining me in commentary for this game. I enjoyed it.
Yep.
And we'll be
That's
back
very good.
around 11:30 with the 60 to 74 men's pairs final between Gary Cotter and Greg Taylor, who play Martin Hitchens and Gary Wallace. We'll see you then.
It should be okay. That's all set up for Terry, so the trigger should just go on.
loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the MetLife New Zealand Masters for 2025. We're live here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club, and I assure you the rain is not as bad as it looks on the camera. It's a light drizzle here. My name is Alex Reid and joined to my right in the commentary booth by Pete Sheehan. How are you feeling about the day so far, Pete?
A little bit disappointed with the weather, obviously, after we've had a pretty fine week, but I've never known anyone to drown playing bowls yet, so we'll see what happens during the day.
Oh, that'd be quite bad for the broadcast if that did happen. It's a nice carpet you've got here. So we're situated at the back of the Browns Bay Bowling Club, and the cool thing about this carpet we were talking in the first game is how well it drains. It's hard for this to get puddled up, isn't it?
Yes, it's only in recent months we've had the carpet lifted off here and we've had the base redone underneath it. We had a problem with flooding from a couple of years ago, so we were able to have that all redone and relasered. The guys from Tiger Turf that did that job assured us that the levels on it were as good as any as they had done in recent times. The feedback we've had from players from all over since it was done has been very positive, that it's running at a nice speed and a nice draw, which is all you want playing this fabulous game.
Absolutely. We timed it at about 17 seconds earlier today, and you can see the difference. Like, look at in the background in front of the old ladies' pavilion.
Yes.
How the Maniatoto is pulled. You've got the pools of water because there's all the root stuff underneath it. Compared to this carpet here, where you've got your free drain, it just holds up to the rain a bit better, doesn't it?
Absolutely, it does. Yeah, it doesn't. The rain's got to be pretty heavy for the carpet to have any puddles on it as such. A lot of the drainage here at our club at Browns Bay is dependent on whether the tide is in or out.
Okay.
Up this part of the coast. If it's full tide, our greens, especially at the front here, our natural greens, are either on or just below the water table. So if it's raining and the tide is in, it takes longer for these greens to drain.
Oh, well, that was very interesting. I think that... what was I going to say? I think I've recognised a man, but I can't remember his name, so we won't go from there. I'd take a guess at Ron at a stab. I think he plays indoor bowls as we wait for them to start. So they've played their 2 trial ends there and back again. And it is, of course, Gary Cotter and Greg Taylor who will be playing Martin Hitchens and Gary Wallace in this one. And you know Martin and Gary, Pete?
Yes, I do. I've played a number of times against both of them over recent years. They're from a club just north of here, Browns Bay, 20 minutes at Orewa.
Right, and off we go. Only 3 minutes past the starting time. That's not too bad.
Gary Cotter's, of course, pretty well known around the bowling circles and plays a lot in the PBA as well. And I think, from memory, he may have won an overseas trip playing in the PBA this year to go to the UK or Scotland.
Yes, I believe you are correct. Gary's been an avid bowler right through. He was one of the ones we've seen come through the junior and development ranks. I
Yes.
know when I first moved to Auckland 7 or 8 years ago, he was just finishing his junior years then, and has kicked on from that. Now domiciled in Hamilton, I think, plays out of one of the Waikato clubs.
Yeah, that's right.
But here in a composite team with Greg Taylor. This is Greg here. Gets away nice and smoothly. So they've had their trial ends. So is this Martin or Gary, Pete?
No, this is Gary Wallace.
Gary Wallace. So one Gary is leading and one Gary is skipping.
Yep.
Always find it interesting when we've got this light drizzle, how easy it is to see the tracks on the green. There's no excuse for missing your line.
It's pretty handy first thing in the morning, especially in the middle of winter when you've got a fair bit of dew, or we have this past winter had a couple of mornings of frost down here, light frost. It's pretty helpful for the first half hour in the morning.
Yeah,
to
you
see,
go right.
see what tracks you're playing down.
That's my track, and Greg should lock that one in because that's perfect line. It's finished on the centre line.
Yep, nothing wrong with that. It's what I try and drum into our juniors with the coaching I do here, that anything within a metre behind, you're always going to be in play.
Absolutely. Goodness, that's a very tight line. That's a very tight line that he's taken with that bowl. They must be narrow bias bowls. What are they?
I'm not sure what Gary plays with.
They're black. It's maybe like a Turbo Pro or something. It looks like quite a tight line. Oh, Taylor SR. I think I can see.
I think they are. Oh, it's Taylor. It says across that part of the
Yeah.
bowl there.
If they hadn't ruined it with a really good New Zealand Masters stickers, we would have been able to read what the model was. But it'll be interesting to see. So if we can see the track here of Greg's bowl,
He's not bad here at all.
and he's come back. He's going to come back across the centre line a little. He probably took maybe a foot and a half more green than what Gary did. So just watch the track of this one. So he's wider than Greg's. It's just outside that line.
They're certainly not pulling up, are they?
Yeah. Oh, maybe they take the same line. I was
That's
just
a pretty good bowl
blind.
here.
Beautiful bowl. And that's a good start from the Bowles-O'Reba combination. Two nice bowls. It's a funny world we live in where the black bowls are the ones that stand out on the green. 10 years ago even, that wouldn't have been the case.
You don't see that many sets of black bowls these days.
No.
Not like back in the day where they were black or brown, and if you didn't like those, well, you couldn't play bowls pretty much.
Yeah, any colour as long as it's black or brown. So we're going to see a first bowl here from
Gary Cotter.
Gary Cotter, lefty.
Yes, the days of polished shoes and wearing a collar and tie to go to play bowls are long gone, thank goodness.
Let's hey Martin, run it back here.
We're trying to maximise the exposure for our sponsor. We're not on TV. You're right in front of the
On the forehand.
But just taking a little bit of extra green there, but he's not bad. He's in behind.
Just slightly off. I think the weight was perfect.
Pretty good there.
That'll count.
So Martin Hitchens on his forehand. Be quite happy just to sit there. He's probably holding 3 shots, I think. And he's going to be holding 4 now. These are such... It's a hard 4 to play against because it's not a grouped up head. So there's not a lot to rest on. It can be easy to drop numbers here.
Yes.
Under big pressure, Gary Cotter.
In between his own bowls.
Oh, but unlucky. And it might be a big number here for the Bowles-Ariba combination on the first end of this 12-end final.
Got a couple there. Could be tight for a third shot.
Holding 4.
Holding 4.
Goodness gracious me. Well. 3 holes in the ground, as Martin McKenzie would say, and 5 shots to the Bowles-Ariba combination.
That's a great start for them. I think Gary Cotter would be overly happy with that.
Yeah, it's just, as I said, it's one of those heads where you'd look at it and think, well, you'd expect to have dropped maybe a 2. It was 2 good bowls from the Bowles-Ariba combination. But the other 3 happened because there's so many spaces, so you can't just draw. There's nothing to rest on. You have to draw close, and you get bogged a couple of times, and suddenly you've dropped a bundle.
And one of the issues with playing the format for this tournament is the shorter number of ends that are being played, and you start dropping 3s or 4s, or dare I say it, even a 5. You've pretty much got your backs against the wall, and you've got to really work hard to keep yourself in with a bit of a look.
Yeah, it's important now for Gary and Greg to bounce back immediately, isn't it? They'll want to score on this end straight away.
Most definitely. You don't ever want to get depressed too early in a game. Not a bad track he's got here. Just going to tuck in behind it.
Backhand both ways. It'll be interesting to see if he prefers to just go backhand round the clock, Gary Wallace.
Yes.
A lot of bowlers do for some reason. It just is. The backhand's just easier to get away smooth than the forehand because your elbow is going to the side of your body. On your forehand, it's going into it. So there's more. It's sort of harder to get the action to happen on the forehand side for that reason.
Where our carpet green is situated out the back side of our club, the predominant wind coming down through Freiburg Park out the back here, which is about at least three, if not 4 rugby fields. The wind can howl down there, and sometimes you're actually better in the strong winds that do come down the hill there, playing back and forth up the same side of the green, where you may be playing up the narrow side both ways.
Yeah, absolutely. Greg settling in. He does get it away nicely, doesn't he?
He does. I watched him play yesterday, and he's well worth a look, actually. He's quite a character, it seems.
Got a few of them at bowls.
Oh, yes.
Greg's drawn the shot.
So it's Gary.
Yeah, Gary now.
Gary
Yep.
Wallace, yeah.
Needs it to hold a smidgen and he should be okay.
He's not bad here.
Oh, handy
just
effort.
run away a bit.
It is running, like I said, it's about 17 and a half seconds, and on a carpet green when it rains, it doesn't slow. You won't find it slowing down until it puddles, will you? Like
No,
it just,
no.
if anything, it gets a bit quicker.
It's interesting looking at the tracks down the right-hand side of the screen there, the variances in the lines.
Absolutely. You can sort of see when the bowls break as well, because
Yes.
the manufacturers talk about that too.
Yes.
Don, is the shot ball here legal?
Martin Hitchings on the mat now. The blue bowls. A bluey greeny colour. He's not bad here either. Just running through a little bit.
So I see this delivery action here from Gary. He practices a lot. He puts the effort in.
He sure does.
And he's left-handed, so his bowl will take a slightly different line.
Nice, nice.
That's a handy start. And a good end to have immediately after dropping a... Well, it's nearly a nightmare because it's not quite the 6, but a good end to have after dropping a 5 on the first end here, just settling down. Greg and Gary. Martin has something to say about it, though.
He's judged it pretty well.
Square. Oh, good try. He sat down. It may be the shot. See what Greg indicates. Not sure what that meant. So Gary, we can see with the lines on the green that he's taken a wider line with this bowl. How's the weight?
Who put that hole there?
It's amazing in bowls how many times you find that bowl size gap. You'd think it would be a hard thing to do.
For sure.
Just heard the error, so favour us. So we think Bolzareva might be holding one. That's not going to frighten anything. He would have known the moment he let it go that it was on the tight side. And now there's a decision to make for Gary and Greg, because that what could be the shot bowl is worth 2 if you think it's easier just to get rid of it, or you stay on the draw.
You don't want to do anything too rash too early in the game. It's about keeping your powder dry.
Which is hard to do when it rains, isn't it?
It is. You're quite right.
So we'll see here. They're just opting to draw. Hopefully for the composite team's sake, it's 1 to them, but I don't think it is. It's 1 to Bolzareva, so the score 6-0 now after 2 ends. I think Greg would have preferred Gary to chip it off.
I think that was what he was trying to indicate first, actually, before Gary bowled his bullet.
So we're still early in the game.
Either way, he's a metre and a half out.
Looks like Brendan Walton from Bowls Auckland there in the hut with the flipper. Must be here on a spying mission, I think.
He's found somewhere nice and dry to sit and watch anyway.
Maybe he knew about the pie shop a few doors along the road.
And that comes highly recommended. I had
It does, yes.
What did I have? Moroccan venison pie
Very
for
nice.
my lunch today.
Yeah, I've had 2 or 3 from there, and they've been very, very tasty.
Well, they do keep trying to sell me
Donuts
a
or
cream donuts.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I've had the same.
Oh, if I want a cream donut, I'll buy one.
Can't blame them for trying to upsell their product, though, can you?
Fair enough. Obviously been successful.
Good bowl there.
Good bowl. And once I did get a cream donut, and it was actually delicious. So I had no regrets when I said yes. It's a nice area, isn't it, Browns Bay, because it's not far to wander down to the rest of the shops.
No, probably 600 or 700 metres down the road, and of course on the other side of the shops is the Browns Bay Beach, which is very popular in the summertime, and nice big playground for the little kids along there. Lots of cafes and bars, lots of restaurants in the shopping centre. Very popular.
So Greg opting to stay on his backhand.
Looks like a bit that range, just a little bit heavier there.
Yeah, just a smidge. It isn't as bad as it looks on the screen because we have very good cameras and it sort of as always it picks up it's more of a misty rain at the moment. Oh, just underneath. There'll be a huge temptation here to switch to the forehand for Greg Taylor. Not going to. Let it go with a bit of a dump. That's usually good for me. It means I'm going to fall onto the jack. If I let it go smoothly, I usually I've overcooked my bowl.
So you got to get around that bowl. Oh, not.
And that was in the
not
delivery
quite.
there, I think.
Still anyone?
On the forehand.
You might want a little bit more grass than that, I think.
Again, one of those ones that he would have known immediately. It's one of the cruel things about bowls is, you know, when you've played a bad bowl the moment you've let it go and then you have to watch it for 17 seconds.
And the thing is that when you do let it go and you know in the first 5 metres of it leaving your hand that you're an inch or 2 inches inside the line that you bowled previously, and how that expands out to a metre or more out the other end.
Pain.
That pain, it hurts sometimes.
So he's made a good correction here.
Yeah, nice track.
That's a beautiful bowl. What a shot that is.
Toucher,
Very good.
not quite.
Well played from
Very
the
good.
man from Orewa.
Well, you just played it there, mate. You've got to sit.
So we'll see Gary stay on his backhand. So he's left-handed, so his backhand is to the left as we see it. And I would say he's close if he's got the weight right.
It's not stopping.
That's a very good bowl. I
Very
think
good
he's one
try.
down.
Yep.
But played it well. If he plays the same bowl again, he'll tickle the jack back for 3.
That'll give you a shot. We got 2/3. Kitty in the ditch.
No, it's not going to do it. So here's a half a chance here for Gary Cotter.
No worries.
Doesn't need to change much at all.
Be happy to score some shots on this end here.
Great try, Neil.
I like his track here. Come on, baby.
He's close.
That's
and he's,
very good.
Yeah, he's gone and done it. Look at that.
That's very good. Well done.
Beautiful bowl. And it's on the board for Gary Cotter and Greg Taylor in this final. After 3 ends, the score 1 shot to 6. Had 2 games now where the jacks have predominantly been delivered to that 2 metre mark. Do you think it's just because it's quite a quick green, so they just run on a bit further than you might think, Pete?
It's quite amazing to watch players of all abilities that I've really taken notice of over the years, and that how many play from not within, shall we say, 4 metres of the ditch from where they are delivering the bowl from, and you often find that the jack is up sort of within 4 metres of the ditch at the other end. Some players like real estate behind the head, some players like less real estate behind the head. And a lot of the lesser experienced bowlers are not savvy with moving the mat.
Yeah, the mat.
Especially if they've been previously in trouble and they can't get the mat. That's where practice of your jack delivery has got to play a big part, because any advantage you gained by winning the previous end, you can then dictate what length you want to try and play. If you're struggling on long ends, pull the mat up and play a shorter end. Try something different.
Absolutely. Greg will want this bowl. As long as it stops, it's good. Always handy to have a bowl passed.
Pretty much straight down the line there, out the back. It's
Yes, that opens.
not a bad home.
Opens up later on in the head if they are down. It means Gary Cotter could have a nibble at that if he felt so inclined. Wallace here on the forehand again. Perfect line, but he's going to be short of a gallop.
There's probably a good metre out there. Look at it where the dots are on the green up the centre.
Andy Bowl. Yep, 2 good bowls past the head. And we'd expect to see that followed down now by Gary Wallace. Just to make it's nice as a lead if you get at least 1 bowl pass. It's pretty good fishing, isn't it?
Absolutely. You get a couple of your 3 bowls playing this format pretty much on the head and one through the back, you've done a good job.
Oh, it's a slice of hell there. If he was holding it, it's not ideal. He's nicked the jack on the way past.
Absolutely.
You can see he looks disappointed with that one.
He'll be telling himself all about it now, Gary.
It has changed what Gary Cotter would have been thinking. We may see Gary on his forehand, which is to the right as you see it on your screen. It's the open hand.
Well, he gives himself a good look there too. I mean, if he's got his line right, he can obviously get to the jack. If he's slightly under, he can still sit that shot bowl through or out of there. So he's got 2 things to bowl at, really.
Yeah.
And the line difference there from where that bowl is coming in is not that great between the jack and that bowl.
Yeah, it's a good
Very
bowl.
good bowl. Very good bowl.
Makes it hurt more, doesn't it, for Wallace when you've held the shot, snick the jack over to 1 down, the opposition skip goes bang and right on top of it. Sort of rubbing a bit of salt into the wound.
Yep, take that, Penguin. Just going to be slightly under here. So you could actually see on that last shot there where those two tracks for those last two turquoisey coloured bowls were, and he had actually come under his previous line there quite considerably, as you can see there now. So you got the legs just tucked under.
So see, this is the widest line we've seen. It's interesting to watch, isn't it?
Certainly is.
And still back across, and that's because it ran a little bit further. So give him more time to turn at the end of the track. This is close. That's outstanding from Gary Cotter.
Very good ball.
If it sits down, it could be sitting with four. I think he's sitting with 4 shots. This is a massive moment.
He's not on a bad track here.
Oh, it's very close indeed. Needs it to hold at all. Oh, square onto that one. May have cut it down. I think we're probably going to see a 2. A 2 here. We'll just wait for that to go up on the board. I think
Pretty
it
sure
was.
I heard that was what I heard Gary Wallace call.
Yeah, so 3-6 after 4 ends. And then we saw Greg there ask Gary for guidance on where to put the jack. If we want it long or short. Now, see, Greg, I was talking to Tony Popplewell earlier. I think there's an argument to be made that when it rains, you should wear shorts. Because Greg's worn pants, right?
Yes.
And it's persisting down with rain. His pants are wet and miserable, and that's all you can feel sticking around your legs.
Exactly.
You wear shorts, it's not so bad, is it?
Well, it doesn't make any difference to me. I'm in shorts 12 months of the year anyway, so...
I'm preaching to the converted. The only time it's gone badly for me wearing shorts was in Southland or Invercargill, and that was my fault.
Absolutely.
Because I thought, oh, it's raining, I'll be smart and wear shorts, and then it became the coldest I've ever been in my life. Had to literally have some whiskey to try and warm up, which was a good solution, but absolutely freezing. I thought maybe I should have worn some pants that time, but usually shorts do the trick when it rains.
As long as the body trunk's warm, I'm all good.
Oh, that's a good bowl from
Good
Greg.
starter. Very good starter.
Once he got the mat on the right marker.
I think what happened when they started that end at the other end, the two white chalk lines you can see there either side of where the jack is, like an area for the television cameras for the players to try and keep out of.
Yes.
And I think they lined the mat up on one of those lines at the other end, so they were actually 600 mils out off the centre line.
He would have thought, oh, that looks about right.
Yes.
Look at that, a tighter line, and then around the bowl, and sit. Yeah. We usually say that Greg should stay on the same hand. Nice little picture there.
You don't want to be changing hands too much, obviously, if you are able to stay on the same hand, because you get yourself into a rhythm playing up that line.
Yeah.
You watch some of the top players, and even a bowl that's close to the jack, and they've got one close, they will stay on the same line and just try and outdraw each other when you stop watching some of the internationals like New Zealand versus Australia, for instance. And some of those guys are just dead-eyed dicks, aren't they?
Yeah, the back
They're
ability.
great to watch. Great to watch. It doesn't seem to faze them at all, you know, if a bowl's only a mat length away from the jack, because they're good enough that they know they can still get around it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And obviously, depending on what sort of bowls they're playing with, It just doesn't seem to worry them.
Wow.
That's a great bowl. Very good bowl.
What a shot.
That rain's looking quite persistent now, looking out the window.
That's one word for it. Probably the only word we could broadcast. Greg on the backhand again. So you can see the line that his opposition took. And Greg's taken quite a lot more than that. But
It's going to chip his own in? Not quite.
now he hopes that it stays up on the paddock. Yeah, it's if you're playing a moving bowl, it's ideal if you miss it that your bowl stays up on the green because you're still
Yes.
improving the head.
Absolutely. I'm sure on our grass greens, the two grass greens out the front of our club rooms here, we have a couple of paradise ducks that love this weather, and they always seem to find ways and means to peck holes in their green looking for something to eat when it's raining. You can almost lay money that they will be here when it's wet.
Be there going, yep, there we go. The paradise ducks are quite impressive. They look neat, don't they?
They're beautiful
Yeah.
looking birds. Yeah.
Must have escaped from an aviary at some stage.
The problem is when it is wet and for some reason they come and visit the carpet green, it's what they leave on the carpet green that annoys me.
That's entirely fair.
But anyway, a bit more rain normally fixes that. Ooh, I don't think Gary will be very happy with that. He's cut his line quite much there.
It's good the players have been given umbrellas.
Yep.
Just cover this one.
I was telling someone, and I can't remember if it was on the broadcast or off it. No, it was off. It wasn't. I was telling you. I am not a fan of rain because I wear glasses. You wear glasses, and it irritates me when it gets on my glasses when I'm trying to play bowls. So when I used to play a little bit more outdoor, I taught myself as long as it wasn't windy, how to play with an umbrella. As I'd watch someone do it and thought that seems like a good idea, and it's effective. If you don't like rain getting on your glasses,
Sure.
you just lock the umbrella into your non-bowling hand, and you can get your delivery away as you usually would, and you don't get wet.
How does that affect your balance on the mat then?
I've not had an issue. I don't think you'd be able to play a run shot. I think your draw bowls is fine because you just have your left arm locked in instead of on your knee.
If you tried to play a run shot and you got your umbrella up, you could actually go left off, couldn't you? Do a Mary Poppins.
I must try that next time. What a great idea.
Cover that bowl.
Be a quick way to get to the other end of the green, I suppose.
Yeah, put the brakes on. So we just saw Gary try and cannon through Greg's shot bowl, second shot bowl onto the jack. So Greg's is the black and white split bowl at 12, and Gary was trying to get that as square as he could to cannon it onto the bowl on the jack. The only danger is it's the only bowl on the head and it's on the run out. So
Sure.
you could get unlucky here. You could chip it out and drop a 3.
I've seen Gary Wallace play a number of times over recent years, and he's not afraid to let one go, that's for sure.
It's missing on the high side. That's not the end of the world.
No.
That's worth another 3 if you want to risk it.
That just been pointed out. That's worth it. But the danger is reverse here because Greg's bowl is low of the jack. So, yes, you could get rid of it, but if you hit it in the wrong place, you're
Sure.
going to give the shot away.
Yes.
I'll take that as a no.
Don't think he was trying too hard. So we're going to see one more to the Bolzo-Reba combination. The score 7 shots to 3 now as we start in 6 of 12. They're going to put the umbrellas down instead of trying to play with them.
The rain's eased off outside now anyway, so it's not as bad as it was a few minutes ago.
Brenda Moulton keeping the scorecard by the looks. It's nice. So one more game to come today on the broadcast rank, and it will be something. It'll be the women's fours, 60 to 74 women's fours. We've got Sue Whiteman, Diane Strawbridge, Lynn Simon, and Karina Cooper playing Margaret Eames, who most would know for her work as an ITO. She does a lot of work for Bowls New Zealand.
Yes, she certainly does.
As an umpire. Helen Bryant, Irene Donaldson, and Kathy Stevens. And I watched that game. Margaret Eames and her team defeated Elaine McClintock yesterday in that semi-final and put on a fine performance.
Yes, they certainly did, and the girls were pretty happy about that, seeing them in the club rooms afterwards.
It was a good win. Elaine, a prolific winner.
She's had a lot of titles to her name over the years, that's for sure. She's still a very, very good bowler.
So that first bowl but overplayed there, unfortunately, for Gary Wallace. How's the weight here from Greg?
He's not going to be finished too bad here at all.
It's a lovely bowl.
It's a fair sort of a green he took on that, and it did work its way back in there nicely. I've had a number of discussions with Margaret Eames over recent years, especially last November when we were lucky enough to host the World Singles here at Browns Bay. I remember one morning, because when play starts every day, the umpires have to get out and measure everything, and they check the speed of how the bowls are running, measure where all the markings are on the green, blah, blah, blah.
So on and so forth.
And there was one 2 metre mark where one of the my helpers setting up the greens early that morning must have been about 5 millimetres out. And she called me over and she said, this measurement is not right. And she rubs her foot over it, which almost brought steam out my ears, touching my green like that. And I said to her, what are you talking about, Margaret? The players wouldn't know 5 mil difference in a 2 metre mark. She says, oh, no, who's the chap that works for Bowls New Zealand as the chief?
Chris?
Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson will see that. And I said, on television, 5 millimetres? I pulled a piece of chalk out of my pocket, put the line back where it was and walked away from her.
Problem solved.
Don't you dare touch my green like that. It was quite funny. She's always good for a bit of banter, Margaret, but she certainly knows her stuff as far as bowls rules go, and she's very, very good
Absolutely.
at her job.
Oh, what a lovely little...
That's a good bowl here, one in, one out.
You're either drawing
clunk and follow through.
dribbling up there. You take your choice. Your weight's perfect out there. You get the line.
He'd almost get in off his own bowl there, won't he?
Yeah, I think so. He gives himself a chance here.
Yep.
Come and have a look. No more, mate. 2-4.
Even the same bowl there, if playing onto his own, he'd be one in, one out. Get a bowl in behind as well. It's tracking quite nice, actually.
Yeah, this is very close.
Absolutely.
Oh, what an effort.
Who put that hole there? Very good try.
Thought he had that absolutely perfect. Just under the line.
It's a psychological thing when you've got bowls to bowl at, whether they're yours or the opposition's. Rather than have them scattered all around the head, it's really how you see the head, and if you've got bowls there to bowl to,
It feels easier, doesn't it?
It feels easier. Yes, it does. Something I try and instill in the newbies that I look after on a Friday morning down here is bowling to the jack or to the head, not at it. Oh, Martin.
Careful, careful. Oh, what are you
Oh,
doing?
dearie me.
We've had another slice of hell. That's not good.
Unlucky.
You'd want to take that. It's one of the ones you want to chase down your bowl and stop it from colliding with the head.
We'll pick it up and throw it down the car park. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we've had Jo Edwards on commentary quite often, and she has a saying which I think is wise. When you're holding the shot, don't miss narrow.
Yes.
The worst thing you can do if you're missing narrow when you're holding, it means that if you get your weight wrong, the bowl's going to collide with something that isn't good for you. If you miss
Correct.
wide when you're holding, what's the worst thing that can happen? You don't change anything.
Coming from somebody like Jo Edwards, you could not help but take notice
I'd
of what
listen.
she's talking about. I'd listen, for sure.
I think she's won a thing or two, but he's salvaged it. He's got to trail the jack back.
Well done.
Well, would you look at that, into the ditch. So basically what we've got here is Martin thought, I actually don't want Gary to have all the credit, so I'll pop the jack out the side so I'm 2 down, and then I'll trail it back so that I'm holding.
Show him who's boss.
It's a dramatic way to go from one shot to one shot.
It is. It is.
But whatever works.
Sometimes it's not necessarily how you get there, it's how it finishes.
Precisely. I wonder if they have do they have a toucher? Do you remember if Gary and Greg have a toucher on the rink? Because
Gary's may have been his first bowl. It may have been. I'm not
where
sure.
even is the jack? It's
in the ditch there. I think it's
so you
up
can
there
see
by-
it just to the right of the two.
So the white block there, about a foot or so outside that number 2, with the black bowl sitting beside it.
Yeah. So Gary's just going to try and draw a second shot on his backhand by
Yep.
the looks. They're just discussing the easier hand to draw a second shot. So the backhand's to the right as you see it. There's actually a track there Gary could follow. You can see
You can
it.
see that track, and it just drops inside that turquoise bowl up there on the right.
It'd be about right, wouldn't it?
Yep.
If you get that, if you take that line. It's on the back end.
Something a lot of players of no matter what ability need to practice as well as drawing to the ditch.
Absolutely.
How often in the game do you see the jack actually in there, and then you can't get near it because there are bowls back on the 2 metre mark spread around. You
Yeah.
can't get through.
Down to your weight now.
That's going for a
Gary
swim. That's
Cotter.
going for a swim.
Oh, what beautiful green.
Was
Oh, out of nowhere, the Bowls Ariwa team should score a 3 on this end. Oh, there's one to come from Gary Cotter, excuse me. They should hold a 3 on this end. It's Martin. So that is as much green as you can take. And it
Well-
didn't come back alive. So if anyone is wondering,
well, those Toblerones on the outside of the rinks there with the MetLife Kia logos on them are actually on the centre lines of the rink next door.
yeah,
So you've got another 1.8 metres outside of your own outside rink marker.
yeah. And we know, is that pole going to stop? Get an umpire called. Yeah, we know that Martin literally took as much green as it's
He
possible
did.
to take, and it
He
didn't
did.
come back,
No.
which tells us that the Toblerones are fine, doesn't it?
Exactly.
And I wouldn't have been thrilled if I was on the rink and my opposition's bowl hit the Toblerones and they got it back. I wouldn't be a happy chappy.
No, you wouldn't be, not from out there. It's saying that, though, Alex, I mean, every grass green and every carpet green and every set of bowls, even if they're all the same colour and same size, all do different things.
Yep.
Your bowls, whatever you play with, may take different lines altogether than mine. I've got Taylor blue lines, and they've got a nice hook finish on them.
How good was this?
That was a great bowl, wasn't it?
After holding one and giving it away, it's a good recovery. So we're going to see a long measure here. So this is, I can't remember what this one's called, but the umpires usually use it when there's a jack in the ditch and a bowl's quite a distance away. So that's a long, very long piece of almost fishing line.
Well,
And
it's a
they've
string line, yeah.
got these things. Pointers, what would you call them, Pete?
I'd call it a builder's nail myself.
Oh, that works, yeah. Builder's nail.
Yeah.
So they go to that point where the jack is, and it just is an easy way
It sure is.
to do the measuring.
I've actually got one similar to that in my bag, but I've never used it, and I've had it for probably about 8 years. It was given to me by an old friend of mine who passed away at a previous club I was at years ago.
And so it was a 3 in the end, and the score 10 shots to 3 after 6 ends. So we're at the halfway mark now. Putting the string line back together.
That umpire there is Michelle McDonald. She's from the Warkworth Club up north of
Oh,
here.
cool.
Her husband Stuart has won, I think, from memory, about 30-odd club titles at Warkworth over the years. Former North Harbour rep player. And Michelle herself is this season playing in the North Harbour Women's Development Reps.
Oh, cool.
Nice couple they are too.
Have you played much at the Warkworth Bowling Club?
Yes, I played up there in the Masters last year in the pairs. It'll be a number of seasons since I've played on the grass up there, but they don't use the grass green there anymore. But the carpet at Warkworth runs at a good speed, and it's got a really nice draw on it. It's quite a good green to play on.
So for Bowls North Harbour,
Yep.
the club's highest up, did you say Warkworth
Welsford.
and Welsford?
Welsford, or going out to the coast, Omaha and Maharangi East, which is up the other side of Snells Beach. Those are the furthest north or northeast clubs in the North Harbour Centre area. And then we go out to the west coast, where Helensville would be the furthest away club out that side. So from the Browns Bay Club, a drive to either of those clubs would be a good half an hour to 40 minutes, depending. So Warkworth have just got the one carpet green now. Helensville out the west coast has got one grass and a carpet.
I think I went through Welsford last week. They were celebrating a club anniversary of some sort.
I think they might have been, yes. We've got a couple of, or a small handful of our members here at Browns Bay who are dual members with Welsford. That one of our guys who lives up there saw fit to try and help the Welsford Bowling Club revamp itself,
Brilliant.
which by all accounts is doing a great job, and they've even got a school program going up there, I believe. So well done to Steve Card for instigating all that.
All it takes is one or two passionate people.
Well, he's one of our junior bowlers. I mean, I think he's only going into third year, but he's just got he's got a lot of clout with the rugby league club next door here at Browns Bay. They've got no club rooms over there, and they actually use our club facilities here at Browns Bay. They had their prize giving here just 2 or 3 weeks ago.
And you can say to any of them, if you're feeling a bit tired getting beaten up on a rugby field, come across and have a game of bowls.
Well, we don't mind 200 people coming here for dinner and a few rehydration vessels.
Fair enough.
And if the Masters especially playing any home games out here at Freiburg Park, they bring their visiting teams over here with them as well, and it's we've got a really good relationship with them.
Yeah, good bowl there from Greg Taylor, trailing the jack. Important too, because they are 7 behind on the 7th end. So you've still got time. It's not the end of the world, but the composite team will be looking just to string a couple of ends together now, I think.
Yeah, sure. I think if you get to this sort of stage in the game, you pick up a couple of twos, you're right back in it, and then you've still got 2 or 3 ends where you can chip away and pick up another one here and another one there, and all of a sudden you've got game on again. If you've got any sort of competitive DNA in your system, being down 10-3 should not faze you.
Absolutely.
Anybody who's played any sort of competitive sport will understand that. Nice track here.
Oh,
Not quite.
not quite.
Very good bowl, though.
I think we'll see Gary on his forehand, which is to the right of the screen. It's a nice track. He'll just be following his lead down.
Yep. Gets it away nicely, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's very practiced. He's got the green right. That's outstanding, isn't it?
Yep. Must be downhill that way, I think, Alex.
Yeah, just keep going and
Beautiful.
going.
Lovely bowl.
Yeah, we're too light. You want to just come through with ditch weight? Not too wide.
So just looking for a trundly bowl. Connection on the bowl of the jack is good. It's pretty much the same bowl he played with the second one
Yes.
on the last end. Could get lucky. Could get unlucky. Well, that's not gone that well.
Still there, mate.
3 down now.
Just dropping under the blue.
And Gary Cotter with a chance to add a fourth.
You'd like that at this stage of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Particularly when you're that 7 shots behind. If you could find a bundle, that'd be good news. How's the weight? Oh dear. Beautiful track, but he's going to be short of a gallop. And it's Jack in the ditch here from Martin.
We've got 2 balls. Let's get into it.
Jack in the ditch. You can be wide and use your bowl that's low.
Put a little bit more onto that by the look of that delivery.
A little bit unlucky, but he's cleared a few away. Got a very square connection there. Pleasing to see people coming out to watch the bowls, isn't it?
Well, the one third man from the right there's Lindsay Knight, the well-known, well-respected sports writer from way back. Lindsay's a member of the Takapuna Club, and he does a lot of the news updates on the Bowls North Harbour website.
Yes. It's good to have someone who can write the media releases, isn't it?
Absolutely. He's been around for a long time, Lindsay. I think I've even got some books that he may have written, rugby books at home.
I was going to say, didn't he he must have written a few books?
Yep.
I'm never brave enough to bring my bowls up to the head like Gary Cotter's done here. I'm clumsy enough that I'd probably drop it.
I don't think you'd be too popular, would you?
Not the plan.
No. You wouldn't worry too much about dropping it on the bowls, but you wouldn't want to drop one of those on your foot, that's for sure.
No, it would hurt. Right, what's he decided to do? Hold it? Well, it depends. If he's holding 2, it's just a bonus shot for 3.
Yeah.
If he's holding 1, he might look to be a bit more imaginative. On his forehand. Clean run.
Enough? No, quite.
Nice effort there,
Yeah.
and we'll see if it was 1 or 2 shots.
The line's perfect, Neil. That much, that's all.
1,
I need your fielding and drop. But that is a good line in there. You're using a good line.
1.5. 2. So 2 conceded, which is why Gary just tried to add the bonus. We're on end 8, and it's 5 shots the difference. That 5 that they dropped on the first end is the difference so far.
Yes, it is.
And Greg coming for a walk now. This is good to see. We're moving where he's placing the mat, and what the challenge will be here is it's a heavy jack on a quick green. Easy to overthrow this into the ditch by mistake when you pull the mat up.
Certainly is.
But a good idea, I think, or a good decision to move the mat up a little bit, and then it's just about making sure it's a legal delivery. I think he's going to be okay. That's really good stuff from Greg Taylor.
Gary and Greg are certainly not out of this, even though they're 5 shots down. There's still 4 ends to play. I mean, that's you've only just got to keep chipping away at it, and you're still in there.
And they've been doing the right stuff too.
Yes, they have.
As the ends go on.
There's another one of Bowls, New Zealand's top umpires there.
Yes, yeah, Sue,
Sue
Rossiter.
Rossiter, recent winner of the Umpire of the Year award in the Bowls New Zealand Awards.
Do you know anyone else who won one of those awards, Pete?
Yes, I do. Selena Goddard won the Women's Player of the Year award.
And then what did you win? You got one of those as well, didn't you?
Oh, I think someone gave me a box of chocolates.
Club Person of the Year, and
Yes.
it was well deserved. And the club's going to recognise there's a function on, isn't there?
On Thursday night, we've got a function which we do on a yearly basis for our sponsors and our volunteers. Our club here at Browns Bay, we won the Bowls North Harbour Club of the Year award this year, which is the fifth. No, sorry, it's the fifth time since 2007. We had some major tournaments here last year and did lots of other things to warrant winning that, which we were over the moon about. And the Bowls New Zealand Awards, which were announced at the AGM about 3 weeks ago. I was very, very lucky enough to have my name pulled out of the hat.
Oh, it wasn't pulled out of
for
the
this
hat.
Club Person of the Year award. Out of 440 odd clubs or somewhere in that number in New Zealand, was a massive honour, not only for me but for my club and the people here that helped drive what we're trying to do.
Yeah, certainly well deserved, and I understand that you're a New Zealander and we don't like talking about ourselves, so I'll leave it there, but congratulations.
Yeah, it was a huge honour.
He's taken a very tight line.
Yes.
The intent there was to probably trail the jack back into the ditch. There's an interesting conversation with that sort of stuff, because if you work backwards from, if we know we're trying to put the jack in the ditch, therefore we don't need to keep our bowl around, therefore it's probably better just to have a go at it rather than play a wishy-washy shot.
Sure.
Whereas if you're trying to trail it,
Yes.
there's merit to keeping your bowl on the rink when you miss it. And I
For
think
sure.
Gary was halfway between those
Mm-hmm.
those two. You're almost better just to go quick at it. Not at all if this bowl has stayed up. I wouldn't have a go at this now, because Greg Taylor's put that bowl right at the back of the
Yes.
rink. Well, he's going to have a nibble, and he's walked away, and that's because it's underneath the line.
He's not happy with that.
This could be a very important end when we look back on this game, because there's every chance in the world that Gary and Greg could score a 4 or a 5 here. And then they'd be absolutely right back in it, wouldn't they?
They certainly would.
Right. On the forehand. This will be an interesting shot selection.
Just got a wee bit narrow there.
They've now lost 3 bowls trying to rake through this head. It can be quite dangerous, can't it? Because you can blink and suddenly be a real number down.
Certainly, certainly. That man there in the background in the white jacket that just came in there with the white cap on is Colin Rogan. He's from our Browns Bay club here. Colin has got 39 North Harbour centre titles, and he also has 1 Auckland singles title. He's got 40 centre titles.
Only 40.
Only 40.
That's quite remarkable, isn't it?
It's the biggest number in the history of Bowls North Harbour. and he's been closely followed by one of his long-time bowls partners, John Walker, who has now got 30. He's number 2 on the list. And the third one from memory is another former Browns Bay player who passed away recent years, was Brent Turner. And I think Brent finished up with 27.
He was a great bowler, wasn't he?
He played at a few other clubs around the North Harbour district over the years, but what a super competitive bowler he was. And his wife Rona is actually playing in the women's pairs final out here somewhere today, and Rona's got a gold star for centre titles too.
Oh, brilliant.
Good on her too. She's a lovely lady.
With Lynn East playing
Lynn East.
Leanne and Robin.
Yes. It's should be a really good game, that one.
So we've now seen 4 wasted bowls from the Bowls-O'Reilly combination. It's interesting because you can understand there's a shot on and you know it's on and you want to play it. But the more you miss it, the more stressy it gets.
Exactly.
And you just, I don't know. I think what we're going to see is Gary draw really close, and then there's all the pressure that there could possibly be on the Bowls-O'Reilly combination.
That's Martin who's got that, yeah. He's got that bowl. What would you do there, Alex? Would you try and crunch it? Would you try and just get in there to cut down?
Yeah, so it's Gary Cotter is going to play this one. So I think he needs to just draw as close as he can and then go, well, you've missed it 3 times. I'll back you to miss it again. And we'll see how it lands. So I think the challenge has been we might not have been playing it quite quickly enough. You give your bowler an opportunity to turn. This needs to count, though, for the pressure to happen.
Sure.
That's poor.
Gary would be disappointed with that, I think.
You look at Gary's 2 bowls. They both could have been in between the jack and the 4th shot, so they should be holding 5 here, not 3. And going a lot quicker, maybe on a different hand. Well, you wouldn't cannon yourself out. What are you doing? That's why you shouldn't play the forehand, Pete.
The boys won't like that.
Well, yeah, that's a 5, and that's
I'm sure I just saw a thought bubble coming out of Gary Wallace's head then.
It's just a put. Yeah, it's
they'll be disappointed with that. Yeah,
it's a lesson in attacking the head early and just losing. They lost 4 bowls off the head. They only had 1 on the head.
Yep.
Then it becomes really dangerous when you're aggressive because you could cannon the only bowl on the head off, which they did from 3 down to 5 down. Maybe he would have been better to draw to save with his
exactly.
last.
They're certainly back in the game now. Where a couple of ends ago they were still, a number of shots behind, but it's anybody's game now. 3 ends to go and the scores are locked up.
Craig taking his time. And so just like that, the game started again, but it won't feel like that for Cotter and Taylor, will it? They'll be their tails right up.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the worm turns sometimes.
Oh, it's sport of bowls, isn't it?
Yep. Very much like golf bowls. Great games, very frustrating.
Gary Wallace. How's your weight?
Not on a bad line here. Is he going to get there? Oh, he's just pulling up a bit short. Craig Taylor's looking to punish him now.
Yeah, this is you're just turning the screw, aren't you?
That's a very good bowl.
And it's a sick feeling when you're the team that was up and have just dropped a silly number because you're thinking, oh, not only have we played a bad end, but we're now getting punished for it on the next one.
The pressure's all on Orewa now.
This is close. Little feather. Oh, he'll be grateful for the
wow.
feather. What a bowl. Doesn't get the feather, he goes clean past it, so he'll be pleased with that. That's a good shot.
I think I heard a gigantic sigh from him then. Thank goodness for that, he says.
Just thank the bowling gods.
Yep.
And Greg forced to switch to his forehand. He's going to clunk into that short bowl. Oh, that's a disappointing bowl from the composite team. And now you go, right, just draw a bonus here, please, Gary. So plenty of room for both skips.
I think that bowl's heading for the ditch. Yes, it is.
Gary with room to draw.
Another couple of rolls.
Take your grief.
Taking a nice high line, very high line.
Giving himself much chance there.
No. So it's just a similar bowl required here from Gary.
Definitely shot.
See, they're struggling in the rain to hold on to the bowls. As mentioned in the first game, when I first started playing, someone gave me a bit of advice when it rains. And if it's consistent rain like this, we'll just wait for Gary's bowl because this could be brilliant. What a shot.
Beautiful.
And he's followed through. He
Got
should
it
have made
right
it
in the
too.
breadbasket.
When you know it's going to be raining and
Yeah.
you don't have, say, a endless supply of bowls cloths, it's actually not the silliest idea just to leave it. Don't dry your bowl. Let your hands wrinkle up.
I've got a number of rags in my bowls bag, and I honestly, playing in the rain, I never wipe my bowls.
Yeah, I think it's wise.
Yeah.
As it,
But
it
we
actually
look
becomes, after a while, it becomes easier to hold on to the bowl.
We look at this, what happened a couple of bowls ago when Gary Cotter was on the mat. He's wiping his bowls, so he's got a wet rag anyway, and then he's wiping his bowls on his hands on his shirt, and his shirt's obviously wet. What's he actually achieving?
Yeah, it becomes it's a challenge, isn't it?
Yes.
Because you're sort of
Yeah.
after something that's nearly impossible. So they said, yeah, you leave it. Your fingers wrinkle up if it gets wet enough anyway, so you naturally are going to get a bit of grip.
Yeah,
And
but
it's
when-
actually not
when-
that hard to hold on
When
to.
you're
a
my
wet bowl.
delicate age, you don't worry about wrinkly fingers.
You got permanent grip. Here we go. On the backhand again. He's played a brilliant bowl with the second one.
Directly behind the centre of that goal, you could go in this area here.
Good bowl. This is good stuff. Very good
Yeah.
stuff.
Very good bowl.
Just classy bowling from Gary Cotter. Well, he's close here, Martin Hitchens. What an effort that was.
Good try, very good try.
Hang now. Two down.
And for the first time, the composite team of Cotter and Taylor take the lead in this game as we start the 10th end. 2 shots in front, 2 to go. Or 2 to go after this, so 3 to go.
There's a couple of the MetLife Care ladies there who are sponsoring this tournament for Bowls North Harbour.
So their relationship with this event, is this his second year of sponsorship?
Yes, it is, yep. It's been absolutely fabulous. We had a pre-tournament welcoming evening at one of the retirement villages handy to here last Thursday, which was much appreciated by everybody. Very nice it was. The chap standing behind the fence there with the umbrella and the blue shirt, his name's Alan McQuoid. He's just finished last season his 1 to 5 years, was a North Harbour rep player, with one of our club members here. Alan's from the Orewa club up north of here, and with one of our own Browns Bay club members years ago. The pair of them rode their Harley motorbikes completely across the United States of America.
Really?
Yep. They're both old school bikey boys.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I used to...
Had a ball, apparently.
I grew up in Tauranga, and I used to play out of the Gate Park Indoor Bowls Club, and there was a man there called Noel Stevens who used to live in Massey up in Auckland before he retired to Tauranga, and he collected Indian motorcycles. And I remember when he was about 80, he motorcycled from the top to the bottom of New Zealand.
Wow.
And sort of had a couple of people join him along the journey, but a remarkable man. And it was always interesting. In his garage, it was always different states of bikes in different states of disarray,
yes.
but there's always bits and pieces, and he used to collect the motorcycles. He was a bus driver as well. Right, so there's plenty of room here. It's just about picking a hand. Like the backhand's the call. Clean run and he's okay. Either underneath or around, but not through it. Isn't that typical?
Sometimes your bowls get drawn to short ones like a magnet, don't they?
Oh, probably won't hit that one. Bang.
Bang. Happens. We all see it happen every day. He's on a pretty nice track here.
That's a very good bowl.
Yep. Very good.
What a shot. So it's probably a good time for Bowls Orewa to cross over with a good end. They've had 2 disappointing ends in a row. Trailed by 2 now for the first time in this match. So Gary Cotter's going to have to, or we can see Gary Cotter, if he wants to score for the composite team, is going to have to play a couple of good bowls here.
Yes.
In theory, Orewa should score on this end based on the way the head is set.
You've just been commenting in Australia, Alex, and I was over there. There were 30 of us went on a trip to play bowls on the
Yes.
Gold Coast a couple of months ago, and quite noticeable over there how keen the Australians are to attack the head.
Yes, yeah, they are. Oh, I enjoyed that shot selection there, but just underneath. Part of it's to do with the greens that they have.
Yes,
so
yes.
Even their carpet greens tend to be slightly slower than our ones, and their outdoor greens are definitely slower. So it's harder to miss with an attacking bowl.
We played at about 4 or 5 different clubs over there in the first couple of days on the grass greens. I almost had to go back to my long cricket days run up to get the bowl up the other end. Incredibly slow to what we enjoy here in Auckland.
And they like those slow greens because you can just arrive and
Yep.
punch everything. It's something I wish I could explain when you have some people watch bowls in New Zealand versus bowls overseas.
Yes.
We sometimes get some international comments like, oh, it's a loose head. And it's like, well, it's a 17 to 20 second green. Of course it's a looser head than what you'd get on a 14 second green, because the bowls, you could run 12 bowls down a chute
Yep.
on an 18 second green, and with the wind and one or two little bumps as it goes, they're not going to end up in the same place.
Correct.
Do that on a 14 second green, they're all going to end up in the same place.
You've actually got a player on a slower green like some of them in Australia are like to actually appreciate the difference in the speeds between there and here.
Absolutely. No, it's hard to explain unless you have experienced it, and then we'll complain. We'll go to a meat pick tournament where they haven't rolled the green and go, oh, it's so slow. It's like, oh, it's still pretty good.
Well, they say it's so slow, I can't get the jack up there. Well, you thought about pulling the mat up another 5 metres? Oh, I didn't understand that. But like some of these nice old dears that like their outdoor bowls. That's all good fun, though.
We've still got a loose head here. Gary tried to drive it with his first one. And 2 poor draw bowls with the next 2. So this game's got a little bit of life left in it. They're holding a couple, aren't they?
There's still certainly room for Martin to draw his bowl in there.
Absolutely needs to make this one count. Yep. In practice, you'd get this 9 times out of 10.
There's only 2 ends left after this. It's important that they stay in touch. You played some other sport, Alex, apart from your heroic days playing indoor bowls?
No, just the bowls and darts are my 3.
Yep.
But I think I would have to do something competitive if it wasn't bowls. I was just lucky to be born into a bowls family, so it was what was open. But we find that, don't we, in the game, that you often have, it's about, if you've got a competitive itch to scratch, it's a good option.
Absolutely.
What about yourself?
There's not much sport I haven't played in my life. I've been very fortunate to stay relatively in one piece from sporting injuries. I played rugby, I played soccer, basketball. I enjoyed a number of years at Rosmini College in Takapuna, undefeated in shot put, cricket and indoor cricket. A couple of national titles in Masters indoor cricket.
Oh, well done.
A couple of nights in hospital from playing it, of course. I'm a life member of the Takapuna District Cricket Club, where I played for 45 years. It's one of the biggest clubs in the North Harbour, or in the Auckland area, I should say. Although it's in the North Harbour district. They've got over 1,000 players play out of Takapuna cricket now.
Goodness gracious me.
They have to play a lot of the kids' games on Friday afternoons and Friday evenings after school. There's just not the sports grounds available now that there used to be. So I've been very, very lucky to have been able to enjoy playing sport my whole life. And I've come from a very sporting pedigree as well, so it's in the genes.
Yeah, it's always something. It'd be interesting. Someone should count it up one day. But if we think about the people we have in bowls and their sporting background, even off the top of my head, I know Bevan Smith.
Yes, Commonwealth Games
ran for New Zealand.
Tony Popperwell, Bowls North Harbour chairman, Olympic rower.
Now that's just in the North Harbour Centre. Like we must have plenty of New Zealand people who've played for their country in other sports who've come to bowls.
When Dick Taylor won the 10,000 metres at the Commonwealth Games in Christchurch all those years ago, 74 I think it was, there was a runner in that field running for Scotland by the name of Norm Scott Morrison, who plays bowls at Takapuna. Murray Matheson, who is the North Harbour men's senior or the men's open team boss, was at one time the youngest ever player to represent New Zealand at hockey. He was 17 years old when he first played hockey for New Zealand.
It's not bad.
There's a lot of these people in the woodwork around the bowls traps, and you just don't really know what a lot of people have done in their lives back 30, 40 years ago.
Well, you're never going to lose that competitive
No way.
streak,
No way.
are you? So bowls is one of the games where you can still. It's hard to be impact. I mean, obviously, sometimes your body can impact how well you can play, but it's one of the games where you can still play it to a high standard. You're not restricted by what you're sort of able to do. Some of the other sports, time does its thing, and it becomes more challenging. But bowls, you can still scratch that competitive itch all the way, right the way through.
And then you look at people, who whether they're older and they've got problems with their hips or knees or backs or whatever. And the invention of bowling arms
it's been brilliant, hasn't it?
Has helped massively, being able to keep these people actively involved in a sport that they love. And I know that there's things being organised currently for a stickman tournament to be held here in Auckland this coming year, I believe.
Yeah, it's just as a reflection of the increasing numbers of people using bowling arms.
Yes.
And I'm sure that it will be well supported.
I understand that there's already a number of Australians looking at coming over to participate in that tournament. There's a lot of variations in the what the bowling arm designs are like. We've got probably 3 or 4 players here at our club at Browns Bay that use them, and obviously with the clubs nowadays having a dumping policy. We've had to have a wee word with a few. A couple of them have gone on to playing with what we call sticks now. Keeps them in the game. We're also doing our best to protect our financial interests in either carpet or grass greens. The carpet greens are probably the worst because you can't see what damage you're doing underneath if you are dumping when you're bowling.
Yeah, grass green.
Grass greens, you can see it and you can do something about it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the more on carpet greens, which are becoming more and more used these days, the more you have people dumping on them that you can't see, you are actually creating straighteners on the playing surface because of bowls being dropped on them.
No, it's
And with the expense of having to redo a carpet green, it's not something you want to be happening every couple of years, that's for sure.
not ideal. Look at this. If he's got the running, it's a perfect line.
Someone pulled the choke out.
Oh, yeah, just died in the rough. I'd say Martin and Gary are probably holding 2 shots here. Yeah, that's a good call from Greg. Just aim 3 or 4 feet past the jack. So if you stop, you're still holding, but you've got bowls to rest on as well.
Yeah, this whole game has changed in the last 3 or 4 innings, isn't it?
Bounced one way and then the other.
Playing ping pong.
That's poor.
You'd be disappointed with that. Yeah, that's well wide.
So Gary Cotter's going to have one more bowl to play here. One more attempt to get the shot.
Just don't be narrow.
That's what we would say if I was with my coaching head on, is instead of saying don't be narrow, psychologically it's better to say wide is good. Because the last word you hear, he's picked up what was put down by Gary, but it's so dangerous to say don't be something because it gets stuck in your head sometimes, doesn't it?
Something that I hate, and I talk to my people that I look after with coaching, forget about someone saying to you, be positive. You don't go to play bowls to be negative. And if you make a mistake, you do what you can to try and rectify it. Be positive, be positive. I didn't come here to be negative.
Oh, so Gary's going to be aggressive. He wants to hit the one that he just about literally kicked Again, braver man than me, I would have accidentally really kicked it. I think he's looking to go right through that solid black bowl and clear 2 of them off in the collision bowl on the follow-through.
I think that's
Might
what he
do
might have
something
been talking
interesting.
about, yeah.
So this will not be a slow bowl.
No, I don't think so.
This could be cool. Remember, it's the penultimate end, isn't it? That came
Yes.
up quickly.
Yes, it is.
So important moment, and he's going to be right through that bowl at 10 o'clock. Nice speed. He's close to what he pointed at here. Watch the collision bowl. Beautiful bowl.
Wee.
What a shot that was.
Good bowl.
And that was a 2. Very good bowl from Gary Cotter.
Yep.
Exactly what he nominated. And he's tied it up. We're all square after 12. Well, after 11 ends. After 11 ends.
One
yeah.
end to go. Everybody be trying not to make a mistake.
Yeah, huge pressure. They've wasted the first 11 ends of 11 ends of bowls.
Sometimes it only takes one little mistake to open the door, doesn't it, for the opposition?
Greg will badly want this first bowl. This is when you go, please let me draw a front toucher now. Straighten up.
And with it sitting flat.
Yes, yeah.
You don't want it sitting on its running surface. The bowls are sitting flat, they're a lot harder to move. Not a bad first up here from Greg Taylor.
I don't want it. I mean, the sun's actually in danger of breaking through here. I haven't seen blue sky yet, but I feel like we're close to it.
It's always sunny in Browns Bay, Alex. I keep telling you that.
Just above the clouds sometimes, isn't it?
Correct.
Right, so Greg now with a chance to nail it. He's played a good first bowl. It's not much of a correction required.
There's pressure on every bowl in this end.
Yep, got it away good. That's the first part. Happy enough with that one.
Not a bad home there.
All right, what can you do, Gary? Looking to trail it around the corner. Looking to trail it. Oh, he's just nicked past. He wanted to stay up on the paddock, which it has done so. Could be a hero bowl coming from Martin Hitchens later on in this end.
It might need to be. Very good bowl here. And a touch.
Lovely
And
bowl.
he stayed with it. Very good. Gary Cotter will be very happy with his lead there in this last end of the game.
I'll have taken the teeth out for you, mate. A couple of peanuts.
The last bowl for Gary Wallace. What's he going to do? Square onto that one. Against the bias. Oh, just needed to go one more roll up and over. He could have made that the shot. Hasn't. So we're 4 minutes past 1. Are we sticking to the timetable, Pete, or are you the wrong person to ask that
I'm
question?
the wrong person to ask about that.
I won't ask.
That's
I won't
above
ask you.
above my pay scale.
I won't ask you the question yet. Just for your information, the 2:30 are when the other 4 finals are scheduled to go, and it may be that we have a bit of a break for lunch and come back at 2:30. But perhaps don't stray too far from your television sets, just in case it is pulled forward by 15 minutes or half an hour.
Yep. Yes, I don't think they'd want to muck around too long this afternoon, just in case.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, we've been given nice weather, so try and make the most of it while we can.
Exactly.
Gary on his forehand, holding the win, holding the title at the moment. And it's going to be last bowl for Martin Hitchens. So he's got the opportunity to win this match with his last bowl, although you wouldn't want to leave it till then in a perfect world.
Ooh, where's he gone?
For Gary, it's about not making it easier for Martin, so you wouldn't want to finish wide and short. See, that's made it easier, unfortunately, because it's a bowl that's low of the head that you could use if you played your backhand, although it looks like Martin's talking about playing on the forehand side, which is to the left of your screen. Just going up and over on the black bowl.
Well, he's got the black bowl there of
split.
Gary Wallace that if he could get to it and turn it over a couple of times, you don't know. If he gets under it, he's got a chance of sitting that black and white bowl out.
And he's played that weight very nicely, hasn't he, this game? All right, on his forehand.
Here comes the Royal Oak boys for the 60 to 74 men's pairs, men's fours final, which will be played this afternoon. Oh, he nearly got it too. Just what we spoke about. Just running a bit quick.
It was close. Now you run for cover is what you do. Happy with one. You don't need to come and have a look at the head. What's happened? Yeah. There's only one thing to do here, Pete.
Apart from draw it dead.
Yeah. You've got one. The front's reasonably covered. So your opposition has to draw within 8 inches.
They've still got the opportunity to get in at it on either hand, I think, looking at that last shot. It'll be fine, but there's still a slight opening there on either hand.
Yeah. You'd have to really convince me to put a bowl closer if I was Gary Cotter.
Yes.
I think just drawing to even where Greg's standing's fine. Just put a bowl past the head where you...
Sometimes you do not need to keep stacking bowls on the head.
Correct, particularly when you're 14 all last year and holding the win.
Exactly that. Sometimes you've got to take your chance that if you get it right and get a cover bowl in behind, you take the chance that the bowler following you is not going to get at what he's looking for.
We may see Gary follow this bowl up. Or not. Sometimes we see that in pressure situations.
I think that bowl's going in the ditch, is it?
Yes,
poor. It is. Yeah, too much weight on that.
Right. Second to last bowl from Martin Hitchens to win this match. He's on his backhand now. Reaching through. Looking for any connection. Here's Gary's bowl that was low of the head. Oh, he could have used that. Well, that's an indication of what sort of shot Martin's going to play. So you just got to stay up on the paddock, don't you? It's all come down to these last 2 bowls. Rightio. So I think Martin's going to hit and pray. Even if he goes square through that front bowl at 12 o'clock, he could get a really good result here. Last bowl of this game.
He's going to try and play down that back end side there.
To win the title.
No, it's too wide.
And he's pushed it wide. And so it's congratulations to Gary Cotter and Greg Taylor winning a topsy-turvy game there and taking out the 60 to 74 men's pairs final. Thank you for joining me in the commentary, Pete. I enjoyed your company. And remember, come back at 2:30 or just before for our last broadcast match, which will be the 74 to 60 women's fours final between a composite team and Manly. We'll see you then.
Cheers.
someone else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on.
Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2025 MetLife New Zealand Masters, broadcasting live from the Browns Bay Bowling Club in, well, they're conditions, aren't they? But they're not pretty conditions. My name is Alex Reid, and I'm fortunate enough to be joined by two representatives of MetLife Care, the sponsors for this event. And because I forgot your names, I'm going to get you to introduce yourselves. So we'll start with...
Hey Alex, great to see you again. My name's Corinza and Gillespie, and I'm from Hibiscus Coast Village in Red Beach.
Oh, hey Alex, it's Susie here, and I'm from the Poynton. Oh yeah, the Poynton in Takapuna, and also Seven St Vincent in Remuera.
Great stuff. And this is the second year, I think, that MetLife Care have been involved as a sponsor at the New Zealand Masters. What's it been like to have this event going on in the backyard?
It's just amazing. We're very proud to be sponsoring this event again this year. We've been enjoying watching a little bit of play this morning. There was an exciting event earlier. I don't know what you call it, but yeah.
A drive?
Thank you.
That's the bowl that goes really quickly as a drive shot.
So impressive. Yeah.
I just think the energy is amazing here, honestly, Alex. I was talking with Tony, the chairperson for the North Harbour, before, and the energy and the excitement that they all feel is just fantastic. It's contagious.
There was 10 events being contested for here, and we're up to the last 4, so it's all 4 fours events. The one we're broadcasting is the women's fours, 74 and under, and they were supposed to play 2 trial ends and then get started, but it looks like we're just sheltering from the rain, although I saw a thumbs up. So we're underway here, and you can see the red stickered bowls will be Strawbridge, Whiteman, Cooper and Simon, and then Margaret Eames skipping a Stevens, Donaldson and Bryant Manly combination.
Nice.
So have we convinced either of you to have a go at bowls yet? Either?
Yeah, I've certainly done it, yeah, for sure. Not greatly.
She's great at everything.
I think they
Alex,
set
honestly.
me up.
You should see her at golf.
They got me to put the bias the wrong way on purpose, so I was in the gutter.
So that's not your fault.
True. It was a setup. No, it's quite popular at our village, at Hibiscus Coast Village. And one of the lovely things is that there's a lot of camaraderie, and they go to other villages and have events, and no, it's great to see.
So I know MetLife Care support a lot of bowling tournaments and clubs around the country. Yep. Is it common to your villages? Do most of them have a rink or a green that your residents can play on?
I would say the majority do. Yes,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And can I do a big shout out for Milford Bowling Club here?
Yes.
Honestly, fantastic. Honestly, it's just the best club. They're fantastic, very welcoming and a lot of fun.
And a shout out from me for Manly and Orewa, 2 great clubs, and a special shout out to Chris Bailey if you're out there listening. Can't wait for you to join us soon at the village, Chris.
And so, that first bowl flying into the ditch. That's not an ideal start, but there's plenty of time. So the way it works is there's 12 ends of bowls, and an end is like a little game. And then whoever scored, obviously, the most shots at the end of that will be the winner. We see there the composite team of Karina, Lynette, Diane and Sue. Possibly the favoured team in this final. I watched the Manly team where Margaret Eames, who just picked up the bowl there. They defeated a very good team yesterday for Elaine McClintock in the semi-final. Margaret's more known. She's one of our umpires for Bowls New Zealand. She's often helps us with the running of our events, so it's nice to see her out there playing bowls, and looking forward to doing a little bit of commentary on her.
Mm-hmm.
So we wait for this one to come back into the head. There we go. And just for the viewers, the weather's not as bad as it looks, is it? Like when you're actually outside, it's not as rainy as it looks.
No, it's not too bad at all.
He says.
I believe there are 2 Lindsay Knights that are bowling. Not today, but we've got a Lindsay Knight at our village from Manly Bowling Club.
Do you?
And I was kind of hoping I might have seen him here today. So I asked around this morning, and they went, yeah, Lindsay's here. And I went, I can't see him. They pointed out to another chap, same name.
It seems
unbelievable.
Yeah. But you're unlucky. Lindsay Knight's not a common name, is it?
No.
So I didn't realise there was 2 of them playing North Harbour.
Yeah.
The Lindsay they would have pointed out to you does a lot of the media releases for Bowls North Harbour.
Right,
He's
yes.
been a sports journalist in his time.
Yep. Nice.
Oh, that was
now
nearly.
this-
Did you see that? That was nearly a wrong bias.
Yeah.
Due to the stickers.
Now this is Manly Bowling Club as well, just rolling at the moment.
Yes, it is. So that's the blue
Die.
on the blue
Yep.
side of the scoreboard
Thank you.
with the blue bowl. So that's nice and easy to remember. And they'll be holding one because if you look at the stickers, they've got white stickers, Manly, and the composite team will have the red stickers.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a whole lot of posters on the tables. Is there an open, like a national open day?
We
do you want to
do, yes. Yeah, that's on October the 18th from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're opening our doors, so we'd welcome anyone who's never been to a village, or even if you've been to a village, come on in. We'd love to show you around, give you a tour of our exciting facilities. As I say before, we're very unique and different each one, so you can do a little bit of jumping around to the different villages.
Yeah.
What's the easiest way if someone was looking to it? Do they just like Google MetLife Care?
They
or?
can, yes, they can Google MetLife Care, and we get people that just rock up on the day. All welcome.
I have to say, Alex, last year was quite a buzz for me because we had one of our Poynton residents, Geraldine White, was a prize winner, and her story is quite beautiful because she hadn't played bowls before she started at the village.
Oh, brilliant!
And she has an apartment overlooking the bowling green, and she was like, I have to give it a go. 3 years later, she's winning a gold medal. It's fantastic.
Good place to start. So this bowl just reaching through. We're going to see what coloured.
Oh, wow.
There's a foot that came onto screen, but that was a good shot. Quite athletic from Diane Strawbridge. So Margaret's saying we're one down. Just try and reach through on what is the backhand. So in bowls we've got forehands and backhands. The backhand, if you're right-handed, is to your left, and the forehand is to your right.
Ah.
The forehand's away from the body.
So, Alex, do you play?
I dabble. I play more indoor bowls than outdoor bowls.
Right.
Indoors, the one on the little 23-foot long carpet, little mat that's inside.
So how is that different from outdoors? What are the main differences there?
It's the winter sport, really. So
Right.
it was traditionally played in community halls inside in the winter when it's too cold and miserable to play outdoor bowls. But they have the same rules. It's just your indoor bowls. It's sort of half the size of the outdoor one, and it's played in over the winter. And I used to play a little bit of outdoor bowls, but with my role at Bowls New Zealand, it's certainly easier to talk about outdoor bowls than it is to play it. So I do more of that nowadays. And on the crossover, looking like it's Diane Strawbridge's team that's holding the shot with that bowl that's split in half with the blue and the lighter blue. Can be hard to follow sometimes fours because there's so many bowls on the head, and like in the old days we had all black bowls, and then the stickers were quite useful because they stand out on the black. But now, as you can see, it's a wide variety of colours, so you really have to be on your toes to pay attention to who's got what. Margaret Eames now, so this is the Manly skip with the orange bowls. You won't miss them. And she's not far away. Needs it to turn just a little bit. Oh, what a bowl.
Nice.
Popped it in for one.
Wow. Incredible.
You see it better there? Yeah, we're definitely down to this bowl.
Lorenzo, how many bowlers would you have at Hibiscus Coast?
Oh, gosh, I might get a growling here if I get this wrong. Thanks, Susie. Set me up.
Just whatever
a
you say,
lot.
say,
A
it with,
lot.
say it with confidence and you'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll believe you.
Oh, they're amazing though. Often on my open days, they'll set up a special tournament, for the day, which is really exciting for people visiting for the first time to see a lot of action happening. All it cost me is a muffin, morning tea.
Who wouldn't want one of those?
Exactly. Yeah, worth every penny.
I think Diane's going to come and have a look at the head. So, yeah, she's coming for a walk. So she's one down on the head, which is, we would say with 12 ends, it's not the end of the world if she only drops one, because if you look at it, it's really hard to see a way for Diane to score the shot here. She could try and just draw a really close bowl on the backhand, which is to the right, just around that front orange. And if she felt like playing a drive shot, maybe that's an option, but she'd have to have a look and see where everything was headed. All right, what decision? Always feel like it's a long walk back to the mat to play one of these bowls.
Yep. Must be a bit trickier in the rain, I imagine.
Yeah, adds another aspect.
Yes, yeah.
And just sailing past. So on this first end, it's going to be one shot to Manly. So they take the lead 1-0 after one end. And we'll have a look at the rain radar because the weather has been interesting. So there you can see the rain. Where are we? Westbound Spain. All I can see is rain there. Oh, we're at apparently the middle of the screen. Right, so that's probably not a good sign. So we just pray that the rain stays away for the moment. But that's the most up-to-date rain radar information that we have from the Met Service. And we've been lucky today, actually, because it's been played in largely quite nice conditions. Overcast is fine for bowls. You actually don't want it to be too hot for bowls.
For sure.
So it's not been too bad. So we think this game will probably go for an hour and a half, and hopefully it finishes and then the heavens can open.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter then.
If the weather were fine, would you have played on the grass green today?
Yeah, very likely, yeah.
Okay,
So that's where we were last year, wasn't it? When
it was,
you guys came here last year.
Well, actually, I have to admit, I rocked up today and there was no one out there. And I thought, oh, my goodness, it's been cancelled.
Nope, they're all around the back. So the first bowl's trailed the jack. So MetLife Care, this is the second year of sponsoring this event, and for those who don't know what MetLife Care is, one of you want to talk me through what is MetLife Care?
So we're one of the leading retirement village organisations, Alex, and we have over, Corinza,
38 villages.
38 villages.
With 9 development sites at the moment.
Yeah.
So growing. Very popular nowadays, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Villages?
My village at Takapuna, the Pointon, 242 apartments, and we're completely sold out. In fact, I would just like to give a little shout out to one of our newest residents who's a bowler, Peter August, and he's joined us. He sent me a text the other day to say he was gutted to let me down, but he'd been bowled out, so he wasn't going to make the final day. I know, because I said to him, I just want to present you with a medal.
Just take one of the spare ones. Give it to him when you come back.
Yeah.
So you've got a number of retirement villages around the place. What is it in regards to what age do you have to be in MetLife Care? And if there's a waiting list, like if I was below the age, can I pre-book my place, or how does that all work?
Sure, why not? I say, yeah.
Yeah, I've got the paperwork in my bag, Alex. So hey.
Well, I'll tell you when you tell me what the minimum age is.
Yeah, you won't like us at 70. Yeah. So we've got 5 villages on the shore.
We have.
So we've got Corenzas up in Red Beach, Hibiscus, which is beautiful. I'm always envious because she gets a golf cart. So she gets to drive around in a golf cart.
Well, it's a big village, 16 acres of land, you know.
It's beautiful.
That's one of the standout points of our village is the beautiful spaciousness, the open grounds and gardens and of course always location, right next to the Red Beach shops. You've got doctors, dentists, physio, a really good bakery, I have to say. Almost as good as the one next door to the Browns Bay Bowling Club.
Nothing's as good as that.
I have to tell you, recommend that. I think it was called a macchiato pie.
I had
delicious.
I had venison a Moroccan venison pie for lunch today.
Nice, nice. Well, she did say that was the top seller, actually.
Oh, it was very nice. I
Yeah.
was impressed.
Great.
Anyway, back to so we were talking about MetLife Care age, so 70 is the
Yep.
minimum age.
Yep.
Okay. So that's, probably, I'll think about that in a few more decades.
Yeah.
But
It might not be us knocking on your door, Alex, then, but
We might be living in the village by then, Alex.
do you have some long-term residents? Like my mother works
For
in,
sure.
in a retirement
Yep.
village, and she's been there for 25 years, and
Yep.
she talks about some residents that have been there the entire time that she has.
Yes.
Are there any that come to mind who've been in a MetLife Care village for like just a very long time? Some of the
Yes.
originals?
So I've been at Hibiscus Coast Village for 8 years now. And when I got there was a lady that has been there for 30 years. We've got another current resident that's there 30 years. So, yeah, they've been, had some wonderful years at the village.
It's an amazing lifestyle, isn't it, to
Yeah.
have for that time?
Wow, it is. It is. Yep. It's all about community,
It is.
Yeah. Got a lady that just turned 100 recently, one of our residents. Yeah, it's amazing.
somebody summed it up to me the other day. A resident that moved in, they said, we thought by moving into a village we were going to be losing our freedom. But they said, in actual fact, we've got more freedom now than what we've ever had. And I think that's a great way to sum it up.
They don't have to worry about their lawns, gardens, just enjoy all the clubs and activities that are on offer. At our particular village, we've got darts, snooker, 8-ball, line dancing. Probably get 40 to 50 ladies rocking it up on a Wednesday for line dancing. And what I love about our village is also that the residents run the activities themselves. And I've just got to throw this one in because I think this is incredible. Our residents operate their bar. They hold the licence. They stock it, they man it, they make the profits. $2 for a bottle of beer.
That is better than a bowling club.
I know, just saying, people.
She'll tell you now, it's 7 days a week up there.
It's usually one of our selling points for the bowling clubs is that the margin's pretty low on the beer, but we can't. I don't think we could beat that. I don't think there's a bowling club in New Zealand that could.
One of the lovely things too about the MetLife Care villages are they're so unique and different. They're not cookie cutter each. Yeah. Would you say that, Susie?
I totally agree.
This bowl. When's it going to stop is the question.
Oh.
Maybe in time, I think. So it's going to be a measure for shot between the bowl at 6 and the bowl at 12. And see Diane Strawbridge just using the finger measure system.
Are we ever going to see a laser measure?
We have laser measures. Yeah. That's they've become popular in the last 2 or 3 seasons.
Yep.
Laser measures.
Yep.
And they do make life easier, and it's down
More
to
accurate, I
within the
suppose. Yep.
thousandths of the millimetre or
Yes,
something
yes.
ridiculous.
Yep. So, Alex, what would you pay for a set of bowls? I have no idea.
That's a good question. So a new set of bowls is between $700 and $900
Yep.
for a new set of bowls, and second hand is sort of between $300 and $400.
Yep.
Although if you take up the sport, most clubs like Browns Bay here have probably 30 sets of bowls that they'll lend you for your first year or two.
Nice, great.
And then you can figure out what you
Yep.
what you want to do after that. It's become more and more personalisable, if that's a word. Custom bowls we now have, so you can
Nice.
put whatever logos you want.
Oh,
You can pick
great
the
idea.
colours, and so a lot of people might get something sentimental for the logo on the bowl. So
Yep.
engrave a date that means a lot to them. Or
Love it.
there was a couple in Hastings where we were recently who had their dogs, a picture of the dog on each of the bowls, which I think is really nice just to have that,
That is so
that personal
good.
touch.
Yeah.
Diane, I don't think she likes that one. Just zipping past, that's a little bit quick.
Do you kind of know as soon as you release it where it's going to go?
Yeah, you generally do. You know if you've let it go nicely or not,
Yep.
pretty much. And if you get it away good, usually that's a good sign. And if you don't, not so much. Margaret Eames here could get a very lucky result. Oh, around the bowl. That's so you wouldn't clap that, but you'd be grateful. You just go, cool, that's gone well. And I think we'll see Diane try and remove that orange bowl with her last one. She's in the area too, Diane Strawbridge. Look at this, clean as a whistle. Oh, what a bowl. Lovely shot. If that's her bowl, that's brilliant because it's now sat down closer.
Nice.
I think it was. We'll just wait for that to be confirmed, but I think it might be 1-1 now. As the rain comes down a little bit harder. So this open day, you said it's, what, 2 weeks? 3 weeks? 2 weeks away.
Yeah, 18th of October.
And it's at every MetLife village around the country?
Every MetLife Care village, yes, yep. We'll be welcoming you in. Come and enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe and just experience the atmosphere. We'll take you on a tour of the facilities and a couple of accommodation options. It'd be great.
And if someone's interested in having that retirement village lifestyle, what's their easiest way? So say there's not an open day. What's the easiest way to take a step towards that? What do you do?
Just give us a call and we'll work in a time to meet with them and show them around.
And the phone number's easy to...
Yes, you can go on the website, check it out.
Brilliant. So we'll...
Depending on your location.
I'll keep you in the commentary booth for one more end, so we've got maybe 6-7 more minutes, and we'll just sort of try and talk a bit about the retirement village lifestyle, because I think a lot of people perhaps don't have a good understanding of what it means to spend time in a retirement village. I know there's lots of, not stereotypes, but we get these old-fashioned ideas about what it might be, and you're in a little shoebox room or whatever.
Absolutely.
That's not the case, is it?
No.
Heck no.
I've had so many people, Alex, honestly, probably especially the men, the husbands, come in and kicking and screaming.
Yep.
But they end up loving it. Like, a couple of months on, I've got one guy in particular told me that it was, not for him. He'd never be attending any events. And now I call him Mr. Poynton because he's everywhere doing everything.
Was that Poster Boy?
No.
No, that's another one. Ah. Yeah. Sometimes it's because of the garage, believe it or not, the basement and all the tools. But, for instance, on site at my village is a workshop. So they don't actually need all that stuff. There are companies that will come along and help you out to, this family takes some of the tools, and then the men's shed also take a lot of that.
And I think a great thing about MetLife Care is we really embrace families and family. It's really important to us. So families are always welcome, and I think they add a vibrancy.
Absolutely, yeah. It's lovely to see them together in the cafe or at the bar, coming to functions that we have.
Gosh, our Poynton swimming pool in the school holidays, it's like...
It's lovely to see the grandchildren.
Just full of the kids, it's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you find groups of friends sometimes move in together? So, it might be, instead of having one couple move in, is it sort of you get 2 or 3, a friend group might go, this is something that we want to do, or not so much?
Yeah, sometimes it's a bit of that, follow the leader sort of thing. One moves in from a neighbourhood and, and then their friends start coming to visit them, and then it's like, wow, we never knew what existed here.
Get that
and
all
then
the
they
time,
end up moving in.
Yeah.
Sometimes brothers and sisters. We've got 3 sets of brothers and sisters that have moved in together.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing, eh? Yeah. Yep. Splitting the cost and, yeah.
So we watch this bowl.
Is it coming in?
Just sneaking past. That was Karina Cooper played that one. Margaret's always wearing those sunglasses. She's originally was domiciled in Nelson for a number of years, but moved up here recently to retire.
Yes, yeah.
So we've spoken about the fact that a lot of your villages have, or the majority, more than half have bowling greens and other such facilities. What's like the general, I know every village is different, but if I'm going to move to a retirement village, what sort of facilities might I find there? Like what am I going to get in my village?
Yeah, so you get bars, shops, libraries, swimming pools, spa
Hairdressing
pools,
salons.
hairdressing salons. They truly are villages, aren't they?
Yeah,
And
they're
it's
amazing.
yeah. It kind of reminds me growing up. You know, it was in our neighbourhood. It was very much a community. You knew all your neighbours up the street, and I think for the people that move in, they love that reconnecting with people like that.
I suppose there's a sense of safety too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you're in that sort of
Absolutely.
tighter community.
Yep. Yeah, bit of security.
I had a lovely woman move in, Alex, a couple of years ago. Was actually a GP, and her husband passed away. And she never thought she'd come into a village, but she was just so scared living on her own all of a sudden. And so she came in, she moved in, and she said it was the best night's sleep she'd had since her husband died, because she just felt she didn't have to worry anymore.
Yeah,
and the
nice.
security and friendships.
Not to mention the fun and laughs, you know. There's a lot of that goes on in the village.
You've got to enjoy a good time.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I think this bowl, she needs it to hold. It's not going to, so just underneath that reaching bowl, so you can see the white stickered bowls are the two closest ones, so holding two at the moment. And Margaret just suggesting that's where it should go.
So, Alex, have these women played together much before, or is this?
Oh, this is quite a big event, so sometimes in these big events it's not the case, because it's your one chance to play with a friend that you might have from down the line. I would
Right.
say that Manly team with Margaret and the three others, probably a club team that do play together a lot.
Yep.
But some of the composite teams, when you get a national event like this one, you go, actually, this is an opportunity for me to play with someone I've not played before. So there is that mix and that social atmosphere as well. I would say that's probably the three closest bowls are the three white stickered bowls. Interesting to see what the next shot is.
Alex, how much would it cost to be a member of a bowling club?
So it changes.
Yeah.
It changes from club to club.
Mhm.
The cheaper ones are sort of probably $175 to $200 a year.
Yep.
And then on the upper limit, $400 or $500 a
Mhm.
season. And for that, you get the use of the club rooms,
Facilities, yeah,
et cetera,
great,
et cetera.
great.
And a set of bowls, as we said, it's about $700. But you should only have to buy a set of bowls once every 10 years, so you can justify it to yourself.
Right, yeah. So it's the same with golf club. I'm a golfer.
Yes, yeah. Whatever you have to do to make it make sense. There you go, cool.
Yeah.
We get a lot of golfers come across to bowls.
You do, yes.
The putting green is not dissimilar to
Yep.
how a bowl acts.
I'm a member of the Mungawhai Golf Club.
Oh, brilliant.
And we've got a great bowling club next door at the club. In fact, one of my neighbours, Carol's, I can't think of her surname at the moment, but she's a very good bowler.
Yeah, it's a lovely bowling club up there. Oh, Margaret trying to add the bonus, but not quite making it. So this is a big bowl from Diane Strawbridge. It's not afraid to be a bit aggressive, so I think we'll see this bowl reaching through. And she's very close. Needs it to turn just a smidgen more. That's an outstanding bowl. In for second shot.
How does the rain affect the green there, Alex?
So because it's a carpet green, weirdly the rain makes it quicker. To use your golfing terminology on your putting greens, you've got quick greens.
Yep.
So it actually speeds it up. So I don't know why, but that's what it does. And once it pulls, it'll slow it down. So once you see puddles start happening, you have to push the bowl harder. But until then, you actually let them go a bit lighter, and they'll make it. It's a lovely carpet green here at Browns Bay that they put back together after the floods in 2023. We were talking about that before the broadcast. Everything was lifted up and put back down again. And all right, it's been lovely having you both on the commentary. Before I let you go, what can we get just a one-line sales pitch for coming to a MetLife Care Village? Who wants to go first?
Oh boy!
Oh, I'm going to let Carenza go first with this one.
Maybe you can go more than one line, but you're quick. Sell
Don't
it
get
to
us
me in
started,
15
Alex.
seconds.
Look, it's the people. I mean, I know all villages have got people in them, but
Community spirit.
yeah, it's huge.
family,
huge.
community.
Yep.
Yeah, just I think people that come into villages, I just see them thrive, Alex. I truly do. They just they find a new zest for life, and I think that always surprises them. And we have great food.
Right, I'm sold. I'll come and
MetLife
see.
Care are a well-run organisation as well.
I will
have to
come
say
and
that.
see you in 40 years. But thank you very much for joining me. in the
Thanks so much,
Thanks so
Alex. It's
much,
been
Alex.
great. Yeah,
Take
good
care.
to see you again.
See you
Hope to see
later.
you next year.
Bye.
Great to have the board for a piece of commentary here at the Bowls, and joined now by Terry Blackburn via the magic of technology. And Terry, did you see what was the score on the last end?
Sorry, I didn't actually see that, Alex.
Great.
But thank you
Oh,
for
one. It was one.
inviting me in.
No, it's nice to have you here.
Not easy conditions out there, is it?
No, it's been quite damp, which is causing some issues. But the players are playing it well, and like we said, this is a reasonably newly laid carpet green.
Yeah, the bits that I have tuned into, there's certainly been a lot of bowls in and around the head. So yeah, kudos to the players.
Yeah, and I've been enjoying, because it's not been raining enough for it to puddle, but you can actually see, probably more in the first two games, it's been quite cool to see the tracks of the bowls. That's interesting to watch and see where the different breaking points are.
I remember being really impressed by those Bowls Harbour shirts, or the MetLife shirts, are they?
Yeah.
So it's really cool to see them again this year.
It's a great idea, isn't it, to have different shirts for the opposing teams. And pleased to say that regular viewers of the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel will be able to see contrasting coloured shirts at all our national finals in this upcoming year. So Bowls New Zealand have designed and received the order actually of some, I'd call them reddish and bluish shirts that we'll be giving the finalists for events in our Open National Championships to match the stickers that we got made. So I think it looks that's fantastic and a great idea.
Oh, is this Karina Cooper from the National Champ Triples win?
Yes, it is. Yes. We saw her. She skipped, didn't she? That winning team.
Yeah, she did. She's having a great season.
And Diane Strawbridge as well has been very well known recently. I think back-to-back, did we say back-to-back Champion of Champions fours? Winners,
Yes.
maybe?
Yep, that rings a bell.
Very well-known bowler up north. And how good is it to see Margaret Eames playing bowls?
Yeah, that was one of the first things I noticed actually. Obviously, Margaret's one of our most active umpires. I feel like I see her at every national event or international event. Oh, that was a great effort there by Karina.
It was lovely weight, wasn't it? Helen Bryant now on the asked to play the forehand. Oh, look at that head. It's hard as a player, isn't it, when you have that sort of those scattered short bowls to think, well, how am I actually going to get my bowl to the target?
Yeah, she's certainly not rushing back to be under shelter, so it's great to see that she's taking her time and getting really clear on what she needs to do. Awkward, like you say, but definitely tracks there for Helen's bowl.
Oh, I just found that clean run through. So this is Sue Whiteman. And asked to play on her backhand. If it's a clean run, it can't be far away. Oh, it was a clean run, and it was actually. I take it back.
Some committed spectators in the background there. I can tell you, Alex, that in Hamilton the weather is no better. It's been absolutely bucketing down all day today.
Is it the last day of the school holidays today?
Yeah, we've obviously got the weekend, but you're right. They are back at school on Monday.
Typical weather to finish the school holidays with then.
How's the weight on this one? Oh, the weight was actually pretty good. Just needed to be around that red bowl.
Seems a nice, consistent turning rink on both hands. As the players make their way across.
Margaret looks absolutely unfazed by the rain.
She's even got her sunglasses on, which is quite impressive. I need to actually find my sunglasses. I don't know where they... That's another story. So Margaret has played to a reasonable level when she was in Nelson. On her backhand. So let's look at this. That's pretty good. That's about what you want a delivery to look like.
Looks to be on a good track. Oh, just the speed that let it down there. Look at how good that track is.
Perfect line and holding the shot. Do you think, because it looks like Diane's got second and third, or second, third and fourth.
Yeah, earlier in the end she did say that they had 2 seconds. I'm not sure if that increased at all as the end went on.
Yeah. If nothing changes after this bowl, Diane's quite an aggressive bowler, isn't she? I wonder if we'll see a attacking bowl on the forehand underneath that orange of Margaret Eames and trying to chip the shot bowl off.
Yeah, I think it's certainly worth it.
And a bowl that she'd think about playing, although I don't think she is going to think about playing it. So
Yeah, unless she's just looking to get to it down a different path.
struggling to hold on to the bowl in the rain by the looks, and that is a real challenge, isn't it, in these conditions, to actually hold on to the bowl. As we see one more go to the Manly team. 3-1 now the score as we start one of the ends, end 5.
Oh, I do not envy the players out there. How has the weather been over the last couple of days of play?
Beautiful.
Oh, oh, that's good.
So the good thing is it's only affecting a minority, isn't it? Because we are down to the final day if we're looking for a positive. And the weather's been fine. It's actually been okay the first 2 games, but certainly you can tell the rain is getting up. But we'll have a look at the rain radar next end and just see where we are in relation to that. But certainly to actually hold on to the bowl is a real challenge. How do you find it, Terry? You must... Is it a challenge for you? Because even when it's dry to hold on to the bowl is a bit difficult.
Yeah, that's probably one of the most, one of my biggest challenges is just getting a good grip on that bowl. So yeah, obviously when the rain comes in, I'm down Struggle Street. I think I just changed the way, like I palm it a lot more. Yeah, I guess you just got to find ways to be the most effective you can be, right? It's not going to be perfect, but you just got to learn to work with it rather than try and fight it.
Yeah, the last couple of games we've spoken about it, but I've always found someone gave me a piece of advice when I started playing. When it rains, it's actually easier. You're fighting a losing battle if it's consistent rain, trying to keep your bowls dry and trying to keep your hands dry, like it's just not going to happen. You're almost better to leave it, let the bowls get wet, let your hands get wet. As long as you're not freezing, you're going to have feeling in your hands, and then sometimes you're able to grip it a little bit better as your fingers sort of go a bit wrinkly and it's sort of wet on wet instead of trying to create something that can't exist.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Can't say I've fully committed to trying that because I'm always desperately trying to dry that bowl. And I just have like 20 bowls rags in my backpack.
Well, that's a good solution. Sort of, I found it out. Well, someone told me, and then I had to do it at Rangataha in the centre singles one year when it just rained and rained and rained and rained, and jacks were getting blown around, and it was just everyone was soaked through. So I just thought, well, now's as good a time as any, and I found I could hold on to the bowl as well as I could if I was drying it. So you just save yourself the effort. Here's this one. It can't be far away. Oh, what an outstanding bowl. That's beautiful.
Brilliant.
Only perfect. And this Manly team's playing well, aren't they?
Yeah, they're playing really well.
They defeated Elaine McClintock yesterday in the semi-final, which is a good win.
Yeah, that's a good win. How is Margaret not in a jacket?
Oh, she's from Nelson.
Yeah, Sunny Nelson.
Yeah, it's the sunshine capital of New Zealand, so maybe she just doesn't believe in...
Maybe she
in
just
the
doesn't
rain.
own a jacket.
Possible. It's possible. Right. So Diane just asking for sort of a bowl through the head a little.
Yeah, it looks pretty inviting down there underneath that red bowl. Needs to hold.
There's a little straightener here, but not enough of one. See
Yeah,
a few
won't need to
bowls.
correct too much.
Well, unfortunately, that was her second bowl. But what you can do is take a slightly bigger line. You can take a slightly bigger line.
Another bowler with no jacket.
Yeah. I have a strong dislike of the rain, so I'd usually have a jacket and an umbrella if I was allowed one.
I'm undercover and I'm in a jacket.
Right, let's see what happens here. So I think it's just an arriving bowl, isn't it? You'd take slightly more green than what Karina did with the same weight, and we should be okay here for the composite team of Strawbridge and Co.
Oh, is there a little edge there?
Tightening up the line.
Yeah, it has tightened it up a little bit. You might need to play a little bit more assertively.
Irene Donaldson on the forehand. Decisions. What would you play here, Terry?
Are they still committed to that hand? I'm not sure. It almost looks like a bigger target on the forehand, doesn't it, when you think about it? Resting either of those bowls, moving it through, changing it up. But she has just played one down there. Just needs to bring in her line. Can still get good connection on those shot bowls. Yeah, playing with a little bit more conviction here. She's close, Alex. She's got it.
Oh, what an outstanding bowl. Beautiful shot.
Oh, that looked good all the way.
She could see like a 1/16th of that jack. What a bowl that was.
I think sometimes tightening up the line just makes you clearer on how you're going to play that shot. So it's not always a bad thing.
So you get underneath the bowl and you're going to be okay, sort of thing.
Yeah, and it probably just gives you that little bit more confidence, to play with that little bit extra weight and just commit to the shot rather than trying to play the sort of the perfect in-between one.
Look at
Here's
that.
a replay.
That's literally perfect. And it hit that bowl.
So that was Karina Cooper's bowl out there, wasn't it?
It was. You can actually see the, because it's a heavy indoor jack, you could see it sprung a bit quicker than what you might expect. And it picks up that speed, and it's Margaret now who's got 2 bowls to cut this down.
Still looking at it with interest.
Right, she's got the perfect line.
Yeah, she's been pretty good with her green. Oh, Diane would love to beat her to it, but not to be. Still room around that bowl.
No change. Yep, this is your jack. You're drawing to that. Yep. Come on, Mark. Across you come.
How's your weight?
Come, babe. Across you come.
May need connection.
Oh, perfect green again.
Yeah, it was a great effort. She gave it a chance. Holding 2 though, Diane Strawbridge, after that great bowl by Sue Whiteman. Pretty good chance for a bonus shot too. Oh, that's a well played bowl. 3 shots.
Be happy with that.
It's pretty good picture on screen there.
All because of that traily bowl.
Already approaching the halfway mark.
It's funny, isn't it? This these 12-end games, how quickly the time goes. It does sort of make it important not to fall behind too far, doesn't it?
Lynn Simon. She was also in that winning championship triples team, was she? It's the lead?
Yes, she was. Yep.
Yeah, she was definitely one of the standout leads across that weekend.
So certainly
Very consistent.
a team that's in form, isn't it? This composite team from up north. Oh, this is outstanding. Look at that.
Yeah, I think Kathy's looked to have been the most comfortable on this rink, in my opinion, just from what I've seen.
That's
Quite
really
often she's got a bowl on the jack.
steady bowls from Kathy Stevens. Good line again.
Just follow that same line, Kathy.
Not sure she loved that one when she let it go.
No, it is on a wider line.
Isn't this interesting how you can see the track of the bowl? And this is the difference when you have a different weight, right? Because that bowl's now turning because the weight on it was different. So the bowl turns late. Had she had 3 or 4 feet more, she just about could have, or maybe 2 feet more, she could have drawn a back toucher, having taken more green. It's when the weight comes off the bowl, it turns. I'd end up confusing myself, I think, looking at all the different tracks.
Well, that was a good line there by Karina.
Looks like Margaret's got some Allbirds on. You used to wear those, Terry.
Oh, yeah, I swore by the Allbirds. I've still got a couple of pairs. Very comfortable shoe. Did you ever own a pair?
I did. I bought a pair and essentially wore them out and threw them away when I accidentally went ice skating. So I wore them. I bought them. I think one of the times when we went on tour, I wore them for the week. So they were blue, and our uniform was blue for indoor bowls. And then I wore them pretty much every day for, I don't know, 6 months or something, and just about wore through the sole. And it was not unlike this. And I was going for a walk, and then I was sliding along, and I thought, that's enough.
Yeah, they're not very grippy, are they?
No, not at the best of times. So
a good bowl shoe, though,
yeah,
you know,
great for
because of
bowls.
that flat sole.
Very comfortable. It was actually, I was walking along a beach, I've just remembered. And my problem was there was slime on the stones, and I couldn't see it because of my eyes. So the people I was walking with were sort of zigzagging through and were all good. And I had 45 minutes of terror. Slipping on every
It sounds
stone.
awful.
I wasn't thrilled, and that was the end of the Allbirds. Thanks for asking, Terry.
I'm sorry I did.
Nightmare situation. So Diane just talking through the shot selection, the options here for Sue Whitman. Opting to play that forehand side. And she's very close here. If it turns at all...
come back in time?
Oh, that's a well-played bowl. There's not a lot you can do about that.
Yeah, had the red bowl not been there, I think she was right on target.
That's the only way to play these ends when there's a bowl that could be in the way, isn't it? You go, well, I'll just try and give it the best chance. Let it go with good weight.
It feels like it won't come back from there.
Yeah, it just came out of the hand wrong.
Follow that bowl down.
Oh,
Get onto the shot bowl, mate.
who walked into the camera? As long as they're not throwing the mat into the camera, Terry. I've had that meltdown already this year. Right, so we're going to see an aggressive bowl here from Sue based on that.
There's the culprit. No. Leanne. It was Leanne.
She'll keep.
Oh,
Anything
so
but the gap.
could
anything-
get connection here. Whose is this bowl coming through? That's Kathy's. But I
Oh.
think it could be Karina holding shot there. It'll be close.
Like, that's one of the options, and she got rewarded for being aggressive. She would have thought in her head, she would have visualised missing wide rather than narrow. So that's a disappointing bowl from the bowl's Manny point of view, but you know, when you're up, sometimes things happen. This is a delightful bowl here.
Yeah, what a lovely reply.
Yeah, great shot. Be interested to know, who do you think's holding the shot there? Or
Diane
can
will tell us. Oh, she might keep it as information for herself.
Oh, she said we've got
no.
one. She looks very
Yes. Yep. Well, they're certainly having fun out there.
positive attitude. And Diane Strawbridge holding one shot. Both the skips have quite stylish sunglasses on, don't they? I quite like the... Margaret, what are you doing?
Getting out the window wipers, the windscreen wipers. Obviously, still finding it more effective to have them on rather than off. I wonder if they're prescription
Possibly.
sunglasses.
Yeah, so you can actually see. Yeah, that's possible. I do find even on a more dim day, if I'm trying to play bowls, I've got a nice set of prescription polarized sunglasses, and the amount of difference it makes on your eye strain is huge, because you're not squinting the entire day. Even on a day like this, it just becomes easier to see, so I can understand why they'd want to keep their sunglasses on. Great line again from Margaret.
I've never played in sunglasses.
Have you not?
Ever.
You should try. It's actually nice on. It's good on your eyes. It's sort of, yeah, the eye strain of a whole day's bowls is lessened quite significantly.
Well, this can't be too far away.
Yeah, very good correction there from Diane Strawbridge. Not sure if she's quite in for the shot, and for Margaret, it's just a correction time here. Just let it go. Right,
She'll
now
need
it's
to
about
find that
finding a clean
hole.
run. Oh, goodness gracious me. That's such a lovely effort from Margaret Eames.
Yeah, she's trying hard out there. What's the verdict?
I reckon 1 to Diane. If you're not sure, get the measure out.
Measure.
All right, here we go. So that one's not in.
Yeah, it's the Karina Cooper bowl, I think.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, a bowl's been picked up. So now I'm confused.
I think they've decided that Kathy's bowl might be more worth measuring
But
than
one's been conceded.
the red one.
I thought I saw
Or
a
was
bowl
it
being
removed?
conceded. And that one's closer.
I'm not sure if it was conceded or taken out of.
Oh, Margaret's okay, so it's Manly who've scored, so we're 4 apiece now after 6 ends, so we're halfway, locked at 4 all. Been a well contested game, this.
Yeah, all square at the halfway mark. So essentially a 6-end game now.
Trumpet in the background for some reason.
Didn't think that was coming from my place.
No. Wonder if it was Diane. She often, she can play a few of the brass instruments, can't she, Diane Strawbridge? Saxophonist, I think. And maybe a trumpet. There's that story in 1999 when the Indoor Nationals were held in Rotorua, and her friends Trevor and Judy Moyle, who play outdoor bowls as well, won the New Zealand pairs. That Diane had either smuggled in a trumpet. Oh, she must have been a trumpet. I don't know how you could possibly smuggle in a saxophone. She smuggled in a trumpet to the Rotorua Sportsdrome and burst out into song upon them winning, which I think is a nice story.
Yeah, that's an awesome story. Trevor and Judy Moyle, that's a couple of names I haven't heard for a wee while.
Yes, yep. Judy playing a bit of indoor bowls this year. I saw her on the mats. Hope they're both keeping well. Back in the Auckland region. Kath, as you say, Terry's been playing really nice bowls.
Yeah, she just seems to have a good feel for it. Still getting them away pretty consistently, as I may have jinxed her.
Look what you've done.
But even so, look,
What's wrong with that?
I have not jinxed her at all.
Which I suppose she was a bowl. She's a whole bowl short.
But yeah, she's just typically got pretty good speed, which, you know, when you're dealing with wet bowls, that's not easy.
It's a lovely delivery there.
Looks like the rain has lightened compared to what it was a few ends ago.
We're going to have a look at the rain radar. We'll have a look at it after this next bowl and just see how things are going. Although I'm not sure where we are on the rain radar, but that's okay. You might have a better sense of geography than me. So
Yeah.
when this bowl comes to rest, we'll bring up the rain radar as it sits. All right.
It's a pretty good bowl. Go
Let's
to
have a
handy
look
spot.
at the situation. It's a lot of rain. I can see
What's
the little
the yellow?
Yellow is less rain, blue is more rain, and we are just above
I
the
see Auckland.
the Auckland circle. So that's quite a lot of rain, isn't it? That's heading in this direction. But it looks like it sort of fades off to yellow as it gets here. So we might be okay. Maybe.
Gosh, I can't believe how far we've come in the commentary booth that we're now forecasting the weather.
I mean, the sky's the limit, literally and figuratively speaking. It's always good when you find yourself funny, right? On the
This
back
looks a
end,
pretty good path. Just not sure about the speed. I did tune in earlier today, Alex, just for probably 30 seconds, but I heard you talking about the speed of the green. It was running somewhere, was it around 18 seconds?
yeah, it was very close to 18 seconds, which is lovely. It's a lovely speed to be playing on when there's no wind, which there isn't. So the only environmental challenge for these players is the rain. So it's pretty much, if you can hold on to your bowl, you should be okay because the green is nice. It's running quickly. Oh, that's a good bowl. That's an outstanding bowl. What a shot.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Another bowl in the area. Down to the weight, though.
In the area.
Hold.
Oh, yeah.
Just underneath.
Good couple of bowls there. All comes to a good home.
So Margaret now. Look at the green in the background. How puddled it is in comparison to this carpet green, which is draining so nicely. Margaret on one of the hands. Backhand by the looks.
She's getting them out nicely.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. Lovely green again.
Oh, she's been spot on with her line just about every time, I think. She'll be dangerous once she locks in that weight.
Can't remember a bowl that hasn't finished on the centre line. So the rain continuing to tumble down a little bit. And Diane on the forehand. So we did see there was that band of rain coming through. Trying to play the split, Diane. Good speed. I mean, it's hard to get. It's actually hard to get it away in these conditions sometimes. I think that's the challenge that Diane's going through here. And no reason to change what she's playing here. She'll look for the split and follow through. She actually wants the outside, more of the outside blue first, doesn't she? So the bowl digs down to the split and follows on.
Definitely less likely for the jack to move. Be a great shot if she can pull this one off.
It's one of her bonus regs. Here we go. Just want to get it away good. This is a better effort here from Diane Strawbridge. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I thought that it came out nicer. Should be disappointed with that one. Under the line. Looked like she'd let it go okay, but just with the rain underneath the head, and Manly asking for 3 shots here.
They looked reasonably confident as well.
It's interesting here because the rain's really starting to pick up. We may find that the players get off the green for a few minutes and wait for it to pass, or they're called off the green. I certainly wouldn't be thrilled.
The umpire's like, no.
Are you sure?
It's definitely only 2.
So 2 conceded, and we'll see.
The umpire's very reluctant to come out. We'll wait until the rest of the bowls are ready. I wonder if the umpire's saying, no, we're going to come off the green for a bit.
Wouldn't surprise. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's quite close to my cameras.
I thought you might be
Michelle?
concerned. You've done a good job in keeping them dry.
Thank you. I was very pleased. They're rubbish bags.
That will do the job.
We had these really expensive rain jackets that meant you couldn't actually move the cameras. So Max, who does lots of camera operation for us, suggested that a rubbish bag might help. So we, about 6 months ago, tried the rubbish bag solution, and that's been really good. You just cut a little hole in the rubbish bag, stretch it over the lens, electrical tape to make sure that's watertight, and then it sort of hooks around the back, and yeah, happy days.
Oh, perfect. Nice job, Max.
Very
And
pleased.
you.
Tony Eames there getting out of the rain. That's Margaret's husband. Pretty frightening when everything goes black for a second. And these are my two co-commentators from earlier.
Were they the same ladies as last year, Alex?
Yes, they were, yeah.
I thought I recognised their voices.
Very bubbly, enthusiastic sponsors.
Oh, they certainly sell the MetLife Care well.
Like
I
I
remember
said,
being quite excited about it last year.
I'm keen to go into a retirement village. It's a nice lifestyle. Like I said, my mother works at a retirement village, and pretty much what you're signing up for is an easy life, right? Your gardens are taken care of. There are cafes that are literally hundreds of metres away. There are clubs of all sorts, and it's in lays and measure. Imagine if the rain breaks it. So it's that one.
No. I don't know.
2 anyway. 2 to Margaret Eames. After 7 ends, 6 shots to 4. Great to have MetLife Care on board as a sponsor for this event, and certainly makes sense to have the support of a retirement village.
On days like these, you question why you play the game sometimes. But on a good day, you can't beat it.
Yeah. Yeah. What a sport. I must say I'm impressed with how well this green is holding up, this carpet green. Not showing any signs of pooling at all. And it's considerable rain out there now. So the bowls are still, the journey of the bowl from the hand to the jack has not really been impacted by the weather.
Like you say, just comparing it to that green in the background. Quite the contrast. We'll see it again soon. It's a lovely bowl. Lynn Simon.
Great shot.
I think it's a lot easier to endure the conditions when your bowls are getting handy.
Correct. Yeah.
I think if you're struggling, you just...
Well, it's easy to fall into that spirally trap, isn't it? If you are legitimately struggling to hold on to the bowl and the rain's pouring down, you just go, I don't want to be here. Whereas if the rain's pouring down and it's not windy, which it isn't, and it's not cold, because it's not cold outside, and you're getting them away okay, which she is, what's the problem? Well, that's a beautiful, absolutely
bowling.
beautiful bowl. That's outstanding stuff. And setting the team up really well with those first 2.
Oh, that's perfect leading, isn't it? Needs extra chalk.
There's at least 4 sprays of chalk there. Well, well, well. Good weather for ducks, as they say.
Pretty good effort.
Lovely effort. It's interesting how a carpet doesn't really slow down until it starts pulling, isn't it? Whereas on the grass green speeds up initially, then slows down quite dramatically, whereas on the carpet it seems to just keep that speed okay for a bit. Like these aren't really slowing down, these bowls.
Yeah. Couple of good position bowls there. That is brave. You wouldn't be doing that in your All Birds, Alex.
Well,
Running up the green.
I could try doing that, but it wouldn't go very well.
Oh, pretty good again.
I think that the players might be rebelling here.
Fair.
It's going to use Garth as a seat.
Is it worth being a little bit aggressive now if you're the Manly team? So it'll be Irene playing next, won't it?
Well, what happens if they're called off? Does the head stay as it is? Or do you replay the bowls upon return?
That's a good question.
If you replay the bowls upon return, you just go, well, we were going to get called off. Otherwise, I would be aggressive.
Well, Diane Strawbridge wouldn't want this head to change.
It's interesting, isn't it? I think Garth's indicated they're going to play this end out.
Yeah.
If they can. And see where we get.
I think that's a good call.
No, they've rung the bell and it's over. Right, so what does that actually mean, anyone? So they're going inside for the moment. But do we leave the bowls where they are? Because like you say, if I'm Diane Strawbridge, I would not want my bowls to be moved. That's a brilliant head. So we'll just see. Margaret will know. She's our ITO.
Margaret's like, we clear the head. But yes, if anyone knows the answer to all those questions, Alex, it would be Margaret Eames.
The good thing is we know the right thing's going to happen. Whatever the right thing is. And we've abandoned chip for the moment. So perhaps what we'll do is just go to a nice colour shot of the water. And then on the up next screen we'll put when we're going to come back if we can.
Fingers crossed.
So if you have a look, just keep your eyes, viewers, on the up next screen, and we'll be back hopefully at some point. And if we're not back, we'll let you know. We'll see you then. is going to improve. And the head has been left as it is. And Terry, good to see that the head wasn't moved, isn't it? Diane will be happy.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, you'd hate to see those good bowls go to waste.
How long's she going to be happy for? Oh, good try.
Yeah, it looked kind of dangerous, that one, but it's worked out okay for Diane's team.
Sneak through there. That's your target. Oh, but just draw as close as you can anyway. It's over here in the middle there. Behind the red.
Of course, there are some other finals going on. Is that the case, Alex?
Yes. There are 4 finals going on at the moment. We've got the 75 and over men's fours, the 60 to 74 men's fours, the women's ones that we're watching here, and then the 75 and over women's fours. So all the fours finals.
Oh, it's a massive, massive finals day, but what a bowl there from Sue, just drawing in behind the jack. The words came out eventually.
Well, these players have been standing in the club for 5-10 minutes waiting for the bowls to start up again. Margaret now finds herself 2 up on the card, 4 down on the head, in an unenviable position.
Yeah, ducks away pretty quickly, don't they?
It's an interesting shot selection, although I suppose it's a very narrow target to try and hit something, isn't it?
I wonder if she was in 2 minds because her line has been so consistent throughout the game and she missed that line by quite a way. So I just wonder if, maybe on one hand she was looking to draw and maybe on the other she was considering playing more weight and giving it a chance. Redemption. I think she's added the weight here. She is very, very close. Don't get the gap. Oh, I don't think she even cut it down. That was a good bowl.
So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 to Diane Strawbridge and her team on this rain-impacted end to take an 8-6 lead after 8 ends of play. 4 to go as the sun begins to break through the clouds. He says with confidence, I can actually see, oh my God, there's blue sky. I can see it. Although I just looked directly into the sun and have now blinded myself, in the commentary booth. Don't mind me.
Pretty full length end here.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these today. Sort of the mat on the 2 metre mark, the jack delivered to the 2 metre mark, and you just play to this full length. Greg
Probably
Taylor.
a reflection of the speed, of the green.
Yeah, that natural delivery just gets those full length ends happening. Have you tried a pie from the pie shop down the road here, Terry, at Browns Bay?
I don't believe I have.
Oh, you're missing out. That's the wrong bias.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
It's not like Tempin bowling with the gutters up.
Seen 2 wrong biases today on this broadcast, which wasn't something I would have been expecting before the day began. As long as your next bowl's close, it's all good, isn't it?
Well, at least she was in good spirits in the background there. Still plenty of room for her.
She is 1 down.
Oh, just think back to the end prior. She had one right on the jack and one just a foot past. It was a brilliant end. She looks more interested in this one, which is only natural.
How's this for a correction?
Yeah, she's
It's
recovered really well.
delightful, isn't it? It's interesting the leads have sort of switched around as to who's nailing it, because it was Kathy Stevens, wasn't it? Her in the first few ends seemed to play really nice bowls.
Yeah, she just
And
seemed
set her
rock
team
solid
up.
off the front. Just seems to have lost her way a little bit.
Now struggling.
Oh, that can happen.
Three bowls in the ditch isn't something I would have expected to see on the ninth end of this final. Sometimes you can trick yourself, can't you? If you know it's been raining, you think, well, it must be heavier now. But that's not the case. Another bowl in the ditch. Oh, no, maybe it stopped. It's getting a bit dramatic. Yeah, it stayed up on the paddock, so we've got half the bowls are in play. Hold. Oh, just about.
The line was good again. Still coming.
My goodness gracious, you can see the shadow of a bowler on the green.
That must be good signs.
Down there under those, or you draw around there with 3 down.
Margaret just saying with 3 down. It's a good line if she's got the weight right here.
Yeah, that's your line. Another couple of meters.
Irene Donaldson.
Down a good path. Very close with this one.
Try one down there. I'm just going to swing under here. That's the ball you got to beat. That's the shot.
Being asked to switch.
Yeah, this is showing plenty of promise. May need a touch just to slow it down a fraction.
Slightly thicker edge and she would have been fine there. Rightio. You can hear the The bird's out and chirping away.
All good signs. I'd still leave your black rubbish bags on the cameras though.
Oh, they won't be coming off anytime soon.
This is really good from Diane. Lovely bowl.
Great bowl.
Bit of pressure on Margaret here.
Two bowls. I mean, to be fair, her green again was pretty good there.
Yeah.
Just in there, yep. Just getting to here again. Same shot. Which side? Yep, this one's jet level.
How's this one from Margaret Eames?
Needs to come back, needs to drop. What's it going to be?
It's entertaining. So it's just the and it's good practice actually. Put your bowls cloth down and put the conceded bowls on the bowls cloth to keep track of it, so there's no arguments. And someone said, "I use mine because mine's wet already." Fair enough.
Yeah, if you've managed to keep your bowls cloth as dry as possible throughout this game, you wouldn't want to waste those efforts by placing it down on a wet carpet. Another big end for Diane Strawbridge. I think they've doubled up on the 4.
And
I believe that was a 4, so 12 shots to 6. And we approach the 10th end.
so really, the next 3 ends need to go the way of the Manly team, don't they? Margaret will want to score on all 3 of them. Probably a 3 and 2 twos is realistic. The 3 can come whenever, obviously. Seen some lovely bowls from Lynn Simon over the last 2 ends. And one wrong bias.
People had already forgotten about that, Alex.
I wouldn't have forgotten. And lovely line again. So I wonder if we'll see a forehand. It's be tempting to play the forehand here for the Manly lead. This is nothing to hit. Just a nice clean run. Suppose if you get your weight right on the back end, it doesn't matter though, does it? And she's done so. What an outstanding bowl that is. Well played.
Yeah, this is the Kathy we were used to in the first half of the game.
Exactly what needs to happen too.
We got one, eh?
Pretty good here too.
It's about that
Rinse and repeat required.
It dropped out of my hand.
Two great
Lovely
bowls to build from
bowling.
there.
Job done for Kathy.
This is close.
Yeah, that's looking good all the way.
Brilliant bowl. And undone all that good work from Kathy Stevens.
Yeah, it was very short-lived. That head looked like it could very easily shape up in favour of the Manly team.
Yeah. Disappointing to miss short there. See how good Karina's memory is.
Looks like it'll run out of puff. Makes the head a little more awkward.
Needs a clean run.
Come on, Kevin, run it out, buddy.
Can't afford to miss short at this stage. So some work to do in the last 4 bowls for Manly. And a decision to make, isn't it? Because you either try and get position with the 3s 2 bowls and Margaret plays the shot play, or it's your 3 that's doing the damage. See if you can get Irene to reach through on the back end, move the jack, move the shot bowl. So the question is just when what would you play, Terry?
Yeah, I think I'd be looking to play that little bit more aggressively now rather than later. Just feels like you need to be giving yourself a chance.
So attack it on the back end here, we think.
Yeah, looks to be the call. I think that's a good one.
Bowl or jack?
You play this end, good. It beats my toe and you got the shot.
That is an interesting speed. Right. Well, she's covered the 2 metre mark. That's good news because a kill goes on the 2 metre.
Okay, well, you follow that. Yeah, good try, mate. Track's good, all on your weight, mate.
I don't know. Maybe the moment for aggression has passed now with that bowl there.
Yeah, that was a very good bowl.
What's Diane's best bowl here, Terry?
They're set up pretty good, aren't they?
They've got everything. Yeah, they are. And they're 6 up on the card as well, so.
I wouldn't be fattening the target at all.
Yeah.
That one, Sammy, you beat that one.
I mean, do you just get another bowl out the back?
Yeah.
Against us.
Probably no harm, and that way there's no danger.
There's Jack Riddle.
They can afford to play the board as well, really. It's not like they're behind and, need to add to the count.
Clean run.
But if you want to, you can.
Well, fair enough. I mean, I would argue that means it's
I
slightly easier for Margaret now on the back end, isn't it?
Yeah,
Did you need to do that?
I think we just saw Diane in the background give her a
Get
little
out of the
shake of the
way.
head. Oh, there's that bowl we spoke about.
Lovely,
Well,
lovely bowl from Margaret.
yeah, she's wound up in a good position. Slightly wider. I think we might have seen her on the jack. But I think, yeah, it wasn't where Diane was hoping to go. She did shake her head a little bit after that bowl.
And Margaret, having played that bowl so well, should be confident in playing a similar bowl again. Came out absolutely beautiful. Right, rinse and repeat, but with slightly more green. Yep. What would you do, Terry? Is there something else?
No, I think you have to go again, which looks to be the call.
Great decision. And she's close here. Needs to hold on. Needs to
Oh,
hold
it's
on.
just going to duck away.
Lovely effort. And that's proper speed to play it with. A good effort there from Margaret Eames. No point in mucking around on that one. And one to Diane Strawbridge in the end. So 13 shots to 6 as we go into the penultimate end. So it's now or never for the Manly team. If they drop a 2 here, it's all over because there won't be another end. But realistically, if Manly could find a 4 here, 3 then becomes achievable on the next end. Whereas for Diane, it's just about scoring it all. I think the cooling off has made the difference in this game, hasn't it? It just seems to have changed that momentum.
Yeah, the Manly team were playing some really good bowls between them. But even then, they never really broke away either. I remember it being 4 shots apiece at the halfway mark. They did get a 2 to inch ahead, but that's when the 2 4s followed.
Good first bowl.
We are one down to that, but we need to score one. About a match, but you need a bit more grass anyway, so if you try to draw that.
So you look to try and find a 4. That's, well, it's now up to the 2, the 3 and the skip. Because you sort of need, a 4 happens when you have 2 or 3 bowls a little bit past the head, doesn't it? You generally, the jack sort of gets moved, not much, but a little bit towards the catching pin by the 3 or the skip.
Kathy had turned her back on that one. She's disappointed. We all know that bowls past the head is where we want to be on a typical end, but certainly when you're looking to score a multiple, you have to be behind and giving your team a good chance. Helen's given her bowl a chance. I'm just not sure if it's going to stay up, but it has.
It's a good bowl. That's a very good bowl. Finishing really, really strong, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, Karina's drawn a few touches this game. I think between her and Lynn, they've been pretty solid up front, and then you've had Sue that's played a few really timely bowls as well.
Can't be far away. Very good bowl. Lovely bowl.
Couldn't have played that much better, really.
You've got to draw to that ball. The penalty shot.
At what point, Alex, would you start considering a kill this end? Because at the end of the day, you probably want more than a 2 this end, and a 2 isn't even looking likely.
I mean, I would kill it, but unfortunately the jack's going to get respotted on the 2 metre mark.
Oh, I see.
So it's just hard. It's just hard, isn't it, to see a number here for Manly. I think aggression now is probably the right call, because that way you might find a number. Like if Irene on her forehand went bowl or jack, killed it, scattered some bowls around, that's the only way you're going to find a 2 or more with Margaret's bowls, because then the head's a little bit looser. I don't think we're going to get a number if the jack stays here. I think, so to answer your question, I think now is the time to hit it.
Yeah.
I think it has to be on the forehand.
Yep.
You're looking to play onto your ball or just come around it?
Feels a hard shot. May create a better shot though.
No.
I almost wondered if you could play square through the shot bowl, peel both without a lot of jack movement, but I think the collision bowl is always going to move it, isn't it?
Yeah, if you got it super duper square, your collision bowl might not snick the jack on the forehand.
Yeah.
But that's still the forehand bowl or jack thought.
It's pretty hard to get to with that from that angle on the forehand. That angle
that
makes
bowl's
it
quite
look more
low,
doable.
isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. I think we'll see Margaret attack this and pray that you get a good result. Get anything square, follow through, can do cool stuff. Not sure why you'd make that easier to hit. Right, here we go. Margaret Eames will be on, well, what should be as heavy.
Yeah, there's only one way to play this.
Well, we know she won't be trying to draw it. She's close here, Margaret. Look at the collision bowl. It's going to do the work. Good shot.
Whose is that red one back there?
I think
Is
it's
it Lynn's?
Diane's.
No, that is Lynn's bowl, which is,
Sorry,
yeah,
Diane's
good news for
team,
Diane. Yep, sorry. And, of course, Karina's bowl, second shot.
So Diane holding the win at the moment. That was a good bowl from Margaret, though. She's connected really well with that.
Yeah, she's been pretty effective with those weighted shots. You know, never quite getting the result she'd like, but always in good areas and looking half a chance.
Goodness, it's hard to
not-
see a shot here for Margaret, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think
I'm a
you still
pretty
have to-
optimistic person, but I'm not seeing a lot of options here.
The rain's coming back.
Oh,
Chop, chop.
Diane's team. Diane's team would love a couple here. They'd love to hold on to this end. Not only secure the title, but get out of the rain quick smart. Some animation on the rinks next door.
Yeah, I think the answer
Meanwhile-
the answer here is Margaret's going to hit it and pray to the gods. But with good weight, anything can happen. Let's see if Margaret can magic the result here. Game down.
Oh, that's the biggest weight we've seen, is it, from Margaret?
I want to see something happen. Turn a little bit. Oh, what lovely speed. But it's not going to be. And congratulations to Diane Strawbridge and her team of Sue Whitman, Karina Cooper and Lynn Simon, who win the 60-74 MetLife Care New Zealand's Masters Women's Fours. All the other results are available on Bowls Hub Aotearoa. Thank you very much for joining me, Terry, and we're going to cut it off there because I want to go get my cameras in before the rain tumbles down. We'll see you at our next event, which is something in November, I think, on the Bowls New Zealand channel. Cheers.